Hello, hello, everybody. How we doing today? We're doing some quick audio checks. We have figured out a lot of the issues that have been plaguing us with the voice lately. We've actually changed up the vocal model, so we should have an improved, cleaned up version. We're going to be checking what that is, though. Let us see if everything's working. Can everyone hear me, chat?
Nice.
It sounds like so. Also, yes. First off, hand movement is fixed. Second off, as you can see, my mouth moves now when I talk. I've enabled lip sync. But this series will be going up on YouTube if we can actually complete it. Hello, Benji Mocha. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I know you. Have a wave. Have an IRL-ish wave as well. Hello. Yes, we are starting AMPHOREUS from the ground up. I do not think that I'm going to be able to do this by the time PLANARCADIA releases. I believe if I did the math correctly, it would take over 13 hours each day to reasonably be able to do this in the quickest time possible, which I believe is 55 hours. And for health reasons, not because that I have a condition or anything, but just because that's a lot of screen time, and also just, that's a lot of time in front of just anything, like a computer. Don't think that's going to be possible. But we're going to do our best. These are definitely going to be longer streams. At the very least, I want to get through 2 to 3 acts each day. It just depends on how I feel. But we're going to give it our best shot. So, also for the Twitch side of things, I did fix the Twitch redeems. The airs do got the lore on them. The airs do got the lore. I'll also say I'm going in fresh, pretty much. I did see a lot of the cutscenes when I was making AMVs, but I've purposefully tried to stay away from any of the huge lore points. I know some very basic things, the very obvious ones that were revealed in trailers, and I know some things that were revealed in cutscenes. But for the most part, I am going in pretty fresh. So, yeah. That being said, YouTube intro, because the entire sequence, the start of AMPHOREUS to the end of AMPHOREUS, will be going up on YouTube, is my hope. From what I could tell, that could be anywhere from a 52-hour to a 80-hour set of things. We're not going to speedrun it. I know I could, and then, skip through a bunch of dialogue. I want to enjoy AMPHOREUS as best as I can, as much as I can, and take it in, because one of the main reasons that it took me so long to do this is that when it first came out, we all knew it was going to take a year. And what I wanted to figure out was, because everybody complained about, it took a full year on AMPHOREUS, now PLANARCADIA has confirmed to take another year. Now that it's over, how, when you sit down and I'm able to do the entire story, not in a single sitting, but in a shortened period of time, you don't have to wait a year. A lot of people complained that it was too long, that it took the full year. Once you are now no longer have a full year, and you're able to just do it in that 55-hour period, or whatever, is it still super enjoyable? Is it too long? That's what we're going to find out. And so, without a further ado, let us finally start with Silver Chariot away to that blackened land. Join the navigation meeting to decide the next destination of the Express.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Alright, Pom Pom. Where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest.
Okay.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Just like Sunday, I'm here too. That is, after all, where this model got its outfit inspiration. He's pretty laid back about this, huh?
Laid back? That's not exactly a word I associate with him.
I mean, true, but also, are you seeing him doing anything about this? Black Swan isn't joining us?
She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the party car.
You know what? That's very nice of Black Swan.
Oh, she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on AMPHOREUS.
Oh, I mean, she can read our minds.
I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind.
PLANARCADIA. Oh, wait. Let's start voting our destination.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Okay.
Mr. McHale's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster. Though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Okay.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
Okay.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, AMPHOREUS.
Alright.
A planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Akivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Okay. Oh, they still have it... Because this was the original name of PLANARCADIA, right? Was Edo Star, chat? It's kind of funny that that's still here. No one wants to go to Edo Star?
They suffered an ambush by the Antimatter Legion some time ago. According to the IPC, the enemy was repelled, but Edo Star placed their planet on temporary lockdown. I'm afraid there's nothing we can do there.
It's kind of funny that the explanation is that Edo Star went on temporary lockdown, which is technically what happened IRL. Was that it went on lockdown and we couldn't get there.
AMPHOREUS does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about AMPHOREUS, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, there's, a risk involved, I would say. But okay.
Agreed.
Don Hung agrees.
So, everyone's leaning toward the uncharted world? It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express.
I
That
suppose.
includes me too. I'm for AMPHOREUS.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all.
You had a voting plan, Pom Pom?
It's official then. Our next stop is AMPHOREUS.
Okay.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement.
Why, so you can have a concussion because you never sit down and nearly hit your head every time?
I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Okay.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan.
Okay. I'll make sure to do that.
Start packing up too. Or should I go chat some more with the others?
Mr. Yang, what do you got to say?
To be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
Okay. An opportunity hard to come by?
Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze.
Something tells me this will happen again.
But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Okay. If Mr. Yang's excited, then we clearly picked the right option.
Ah, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it?
Technically I don't know that. Same for everyone else, right?
Maybe not for Pom Pom. And worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan.
Do you
I'll
now?
reveal it when the time comes.
Okay. Also, chat, feel free to let me know. We're testing out a new audio thing. So if audio's a bit weird for some reason, feel free to let me know and we can workshop it. Where's Don Hum? Actually, let me guess. Yep, they're over there. Coming through! March! Don, are you in here? There you are.
I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more.
Okay. Oh ho, the database getting a huge update.
I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time.
Thanks.
We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later.
Very well. I'm also excited for PLANARCADIA Suki, if nothing else, because Sparkle being a main character is going to absolutely destroy everyone and everything.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos.
Yeah, why are you looking at the dead picture of Mikhail? Just saying. Why did you even take that picture?
What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
The power of friendship. The start of the journey, where we dive into the unknown. The end of the journey, where we commemorate the adventure.
AMPHOREUS, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Uh-huh. Alright, Sunday, Black Swan. This is where we're going. Sunday, don't go getting a god complex and deciding you want to be the Eternal Land's new savior thing. It does seem up your alley. Hey, Black Swan.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to AMPHOREUS. A very wise decision.
It was a unanimous vote? Why do you want to go to AMPHOREUS?
Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
I have.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the AMPHOREUS that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach.
Okay.
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only
Okay.
through trailblazing can we reach the heart of AMPHOREUS. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
I mean, I won't try to, but if it becomes between, you know, others' happiness and yours, I'm probably going to choose theirs. I still don't like you very much, Black Swan. Well, speaking of characters that I do like, hi, Sunday.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Looks like it. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to click that. Sorry, Sunday. What'd I pick? We're going to Watchtopia? Nope, my bad. We're not doing that. You're taking it very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Hold on, Sunday. I told you the wrong info.
I look forward to the journey ahead.
Well, Sunday, thanks for going to Watchtopia. That's my bad. Well, won't he get a surprise when we show up at AMPHOREUS, the Eternal Land? Chaos Blaze, we literally just started the first act. We have not even left the train.
Looks like it's about time. I should go find a spot to take in the views during the warp.
Oh, I didn't even go to my room. Indeed, Chaos Blaze, this is going to be a long ride, but an enjoyable one, I think, and I hope. Take a short rest at the party car. Why would I rest in the party car? I have a room. A 52-hour ride, Benji? That's putting it generously. Begin warp jump.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
And don't worry, I have Mem's skinned corpse on top of my head. Yeah! Finally leaving Penacony!
There's nothing there.
Uh-huh.
Confusing.
What, gonna do some magical hand reveal? Of course you are. Oh, the OST.
Lies hidden in the starry sky. Here
That could have been more dramatic.
the isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, AMPHOREUS.
Alright. What celestial body is this?
No one knows. That's what you're about to find out. As you can see, AMPHOREUS is surrounded by
Sunday making sure to stay away from everything.
Conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and fetter AMPHOREUS, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true,
They better be powerful.
then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Oh.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
True.
We already know one of the 3 paths to be their addition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
Okay.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling AMPHOREUS for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Okay.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue.
I doubt it, Black Swan. They tend to only use paths that have already been revealed and are playable.
A product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet.
You're not wrong.
What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field.
And a vacuum without oxygen sounds much worse than a lava field. At least inside the Astral Express, if we crash, it's possible we get out before the lava takes us. In a vacuum without oxygen? No offense, I don't want my lungs collapsing in on themselves. That seems like a lot more painful than a lava field. Returning back, next up, Lushaka. Alright. Now I see why the databank's important.
It is. Still, encountering worlds that exist which are not recorded in the databank is unavoidable.
Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
That, I wouldn't call that itching.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Yeah, where's March? That's just rude. Hey, where's March?
She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp.
That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room.
Let's.
Is March 7th okay?
Something tells me she's probably not. I've seen the Evernight trailer.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
You coming with us? Okay, guess you're not going to answer my question. Black Swan?
Something feels off.
Thanks.
Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
Okay,
Something-
nope. Alright, fine. Parlor car. March! March, get out of bed! March, if I give you the mem hat, will that make you feel better? March!
March, are you in here?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
I'm sure there's going to be an option for me to say you're right, they
Take a
don't.
look at the memories in this room.
Gladly.
I thought you weren't coming. Why are you here? Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
I do not,
Perhaps
open
it's the
eye.
effect of some
Welcome to the stream as well, by the way. Maybe.
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Oh yeah, because suppressing the entire Penacony was great for mental health for everyone.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana.
I suppose. Continue.
I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even AMPHOREUS itself.
Oh, really?
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
Could have to do with her past.
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell.
The mem hat will protect me. That and my main character energy.
Pause. My suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near AMPHOREUS.
Sorry, March. You're sitting this one out.
It's okay, Himiko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
Man, seeing March like this, not often.
Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me.
I know I can always count on you.
Get some rest, March.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Good idea, Himiko.
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
The great trailblazing photographer journey begins. Anything else to say, March?
Oh, I almost forgot. I was looking at the photos from before when I realized something.
What?
When we were on Eurillo 6, the Cienjo and Penacony, the
Uh-huh.
first local we met in each of those worlds all harbored their own deep secret. I'm sure it'll be the same on Amphoreuus.
I wonder who that'll be.
I can't join you guys this time, but make sure to always look out for one another, okay?
That's not foreboding at all.
Do you
Game?
think March's 7th past could be connected to AMPHOREUS?
It's possible.
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phased ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreuus affected her before any of us. I want you and Don Hung to take the lead.
Thank you, Ukazome, for the follow.
Up for it?
Greatly appreciate it. What about the rest of you?
Amphoreuus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll
Youngsters?
have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Or,
Chin up, Welt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
well, we know that Himiko is going to be the main thing about PLANARCADIA, so I guess you really are getting to take your sweet time, Well,
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
you know what? Someday you come down here with us.
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon.
Okay. We're all leaving, going to Lukasha. Got it.
I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time.
Okay. Go to the parlor car and prepare for the backup plan. Bye, Turbo Trotter.
Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes.
Okay.
Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Oh, really?
Your very own car!
A car? The Express is splitting up?
Amphoreuus is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there.
Okay.
Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreuus.
Ukazome, welcome to the stream.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreuus and land you somewhere safe.
I've seen the 3.0 trailer. I know that we get shot out of the sky, Pom-Pom. So, no, we don't. Thanks for thinking that, though. Express is more multi-purpose than I thought.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright? Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
Yep, I'm ready.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah! What? I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Mem?
There.
Who's memming? Mem? Yo! What up? This is to be. Oh, so that's getting shot. My neck. My back. My back. Ow. Don Hung? Wait, where's the train? Did I get launched out the window? Oh boy. Oh, there's the train. Yeah, somewhere safe, Pom-Pom. Oh, there's Don Hung.
Don Hung?
Don, buddy? Wake up the unconscious Don Hung. Where's the train? Did the train despawn? Oh, no, there's the train. Buddy? You good? Don Hung is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. To come up with a name for the next reincarnation? Really? Don Hung, time to get up. Wait, you see Don Hung's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. Shake. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. Slap. Feels some urge to slap him for no reason. There are no grudges. Some thoughts just spontaneously appear like that.
Sorry, Don Hung.
Sorry for what?
When did you come to?
How long were we out for?
A bit.
You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out.
Oh, that's how we got out here.
It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We should...
Does our insurance cover getting shot out of the air? And we go, we made a smooth land. What? We've made a smooth landing? I would not call that a smooth landing. I would not call that a smooth landing at all. Farewell, my friends. Message failed to send. Well, Don Hung's didn't fail to send.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on AMPHOREUS.
True.
We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Yeah, it's dangerous here. We should leave. Unfortunately, I don't think we can. Dangerous here. We should leave. Ma'am, don't look. I'm wearing your skinned corpse on my head. Eh?
What is it?
It's a mem. Thank you, Wolf God, for the subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Thought I heard something.
Someone's here? Ready your weapon and stay alert.
Don't worry, it's only a mem.
Find out what's behind that gate.
Let's do it.
Stay quiet.
I have 70... Or I think I have 50, 60 pulls, Umazome for Sparksy or Yaoguang. Oh. What? That's it, I'm going back. Well, never mind. In the other space-time... Oh boy. Hello, children. What?
Over there. That pink thing. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon is hard to explain.
Oh boy. Alrighty. We do have... We're like 20, 30 into video already, or something, Ukazome. So, we're also on guarantee.
Did you see what the creature looked like?
Yes, it looked like what's on my head, Don Hung.
It's unlike any of the known species in our data bank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know
Oh, rabbit
nothing
sorts.
about AMPHOREUS after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Eurilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with AMPHOREUS, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world.
True. What should we do now? Find a local?
I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet.
No worries, Ukazome. Thanks for stopping by.
Having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry.
True. A match for your dragon transmutation.
I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move.
Let's get to work. Proceed with caution and explore AMPHOREUS.
Now that's one monumental city gate.
Imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cult?
Nope. Oh, that's not going to come to life and try to hurt us, is it?
Well, it looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen. But look at that.
Oh yeah, a giant sphere?
Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization is more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time.
Alright, I'll take a photo from March. Till March 7th to take photographs to wondrous sights. A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open. Or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a glowing vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties for now. Distant giant sphere. And let's get the composition. There we go. We can do a little scale down. Perfect.
Don't forget the city gate too.
Of course. Guys, that's moved. Guys, that thing's pointing a bow at us. We're not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna worry about that at all, huh? They're changing. Don Hung, shouldn't you have been watching this? Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gate remains silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets behind it. Oh yes, I'm fairly ready for 4.0. What could lie behind the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. When you regain your voice, your focus, hearing a playful voice softly whispering in your ear.
Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
The ghost of March 7th! I'm about to get jumped, aren't I? Because Don Hung's not paying attention.
They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall.
They're moving.
Something's wrong. Watch out!
I'm sensing hostility. Yeah, no kidding. I've been sensing that for a while.
Things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With the dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them.
Let's do it. Can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat.
Do this.
Attacking enemies a certain number of times could destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy turn. Oh, you've given me my super team. Okay.
Together we can do anything. I'll be there. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. new life. Darkness, wake me.
Down you go.
Rise of the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. This is eternity.
Just keep on coming. How do we break free?
Would you say it's like it's a cycle? Hi, Kevin.
Look out! You've got something interesting.
Hey, that's my bad. I mean, you know how to use it better than I do, so.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Hello, white-haired youth. Everyone to be safe.
Coming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
Okay.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you.
Oh, Stellaron.
I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions.
Uh-huh.
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Oh, did you shoot our train car down?
On, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Who's that?
Ugh,
Chibi!
you ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
Yeah, by causing violence.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
Pretty sure, actually, you're not human.
You're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Uh-huh.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior.
Good.
I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
You're not too surprised about us being here.
I understand. We are trailblazers from beyond the sky.
Yep. Can I understand that?
Well, there's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Yep.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
Are we?
What do you mean?
Well, maybe you, maybe not Finan.
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others.
You did try to hurt me.
You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
I wonder how many times we're going to be hearing I'm Finan from ID Silesiae. Because I know that there's a meme about that. Unusual name.
I'm Dan Hung. This is...
I am Lumine.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
Give me my bat.
Where's your spear? Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Again? Do you do this to everyone you meet, Finan?
Just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way.
Let's go.
How do you view the situation?
Strangers in a strange land? There's more to this Finan than meets the eye.
I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear. He's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on AMPHOREUS, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force.
Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Almost scripted. Almost coded that way.
The timing is suspect, too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume that they're not on the same side as the attackers.
That makes sense. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language?
Now, I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps, like Eurilo 6, AMPHOREUS was served by the Silver Rail eons ago? But the databank would at least have some record on the planet if it were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual, too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech.
That would make sense.
But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. As the saying goes, let's get moving like a blade through... You get the point.
True. Try your spear.
Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. AMPHOREUS' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged Cloudpiercer. Looks like this world is nowhere near as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned.
Let's keep going.
Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look. And remember, keep it friendly.
Indeed, Dalbay. I have just started AMPHOREUS. This will be quite the journey. In preparation for PLANARCADIA. Will we get it done by the time PLANARCADIA releases? Doubt it, but we're going to try. Hello, Virtus.
You acted on your own to ask the Chrysos for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming.
Oh, joy. The end is nigh!
My peace. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the gate of infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Bye.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the holy city. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finan. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finan. We are priests...
Nice mustache.
of Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, At least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Well, we try our best. Every place has their fair share of troubles.
The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in AMPHOREUS is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
We're from out of town.
Right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treaty
Sure.
will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Do I consider our options?
Please give us a moment to discuss it.
Alright.
Finan interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee. And now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious.
He wants someone from his side to do something. He's hiding something from us?
No. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's
Looks
a
like
rift
it.
between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finan for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her.
Alright.
Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
Very true.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Can do. Creepy.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
A little bit, yeah.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off.
Don Hung is finally going to be able to jump. You're not going to ask me to jump down, right?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers.
Very true.
Please, don't blink or you'll miss the next part.
Okay.
Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence, please! We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
This is unbelievable.
We literally saw it when we were walking over here. Just saying.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
I'm not going very far.
Panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Uh-oh, sustenance anchor activated. Teleport waypoint. Anything over here? Or does this go to the same place? Oh. Well. Noldus?
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat.
Okay, let's save him.
The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Can do.
Don't worry.
Would be better if I still had my weapon.
I'm sorry.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
Cyrene!
Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Rise and shine.
Bonk.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Well, where you want to die? Looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Thank you very much, Jaribi.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and now we have even more. And now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way.
Yep.
I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is this end times that people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after
Are you
me.
saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the
The
Titans?
ancient gods of AMPHOREUS. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who are the Chrysoceres?
Prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
Was the miracle performed earlier?
A gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
Except it's a tool, we could simply use it well. That's all the questions I have for now.
Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends?
I'm more of a Robin enjoyer, personally.
There's a ballad that's been passed down in AMPHOREUS since ancient times.
We're gonna sing?
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give.
Well, we've got the first ship of AMPHOREUS.
Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Okay.
Huh?
Uh-oh. What's that sound? Oh. It is the Great Dromus! Hello.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Don hung side-eye. Ride the Dromus and head to the Holy City. On we go.
Magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions.
No, that's
We're
Peppy.
relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City.
Uh-huh.
Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Carefully ride the Dromus.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
Went quite well, I would say.
Not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save AMPHOREUS from its doom, just like how the 4 of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
I get it, but at least things unfolded quite nicely.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering.
You make that sound so nonchalant, Finan.
Also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akima!
Oklahoma. Back at the Dromus is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep when the caravan arrives. The Membrance Maze.
Hey, wake up! Something's going on! The city's under attack!
Oh boy. That's not good. Yike! This is not safe, Finan! This is not safe!
It's not how Treeby described it at all!
Exactly!
These are the enemies we met in the Abyss. Seems this attack is also the one.
Go, team! What great Ika! Tin of eating!
All energized. Stars, shine for the heroes.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
No.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Alright.
I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield.
You still have your broken spear? Do you think this Nikador is related to the destruction?
I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Our priority now is to find Finan.
Let's do it.
Main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift thy curtain of memory and stir up revelry. It's a past reverie. Memories of past reverie.
The curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Click and hold to activate Onyx's prayer and rewind time. I suggest we get going.
How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again.
It looks like it's a normal thing for you.
Lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Humanity's so doomed. We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akima is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Good.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
No, we can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
You're talking about somebody in particular, aren't you? Aid Akima.
Throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter, quickly.
No. It's very safe here. The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis. Faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs.
Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Get him again!
Night falls. Good night.
so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Good questions. There's 3 of them! 3 tribbies.
We are Trian. We are Trinan. We are Trivi. Wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions!
The surprises never cease in AMPHOREUS.
And we've only been here for an hour and 11 minutes.
Blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
Okay.
He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you 3 to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in AMPHOREUS.
Nice.
Can that be Akama? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted.
Let's do it.
Well, let's keep on moving then.
Let's go help out Day.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Taking out the enemies.
Darkness with me.
Down you go.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced.
I'm glad they're trained and experienced, but where were they when this attack started, huh?
Please cherish this time.
Night falls. Good night.
Return to dust.
The way that went. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. In time, watch over the Evernight. Don't blink. May life and death sprout new buds. Rewrite destruction with me.
Boom.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
All right.
Lord Finan! You're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He is surrounded by enemies!
The rear is secured now.
Hi, Mighty.
This is the result of your efforts. Quit messing around.
Oh, the music.
You know who we're dealing
with. Let's think of property damage. Having fun, Mighty?
Mere child to play. A true fight between us will shatter on the
Lawn Man. I'm Optimus Prime.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It wouldn't surprise me.
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens,
oh boy.
They seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
Really?
The 3 priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind.
and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
I don't trust him very much at all, actually.
Working your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough! The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Goliath told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need
Nikador is in the palace.
You. What's your name?
I am Lumine.
Is that not also strange?
I know, I sound very familiar to a person from another world.
Companion? You two don't seem to be on friendly terms.
I'm sorry. We were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, Feinarm.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that Mighty doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it. Not even myself.
What
Anything
is
to say?
it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
No, thank you.
Getting too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
I believe that.
It's true. Of this, you can be assured.
Alright, let's go help. I'm assuming a Goliath. Because I assume a Chrysos heir is dealing with this. Oh, joy.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon, and
Oh.
the two guests, welcome to Akama.
Hey, Castris.
These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Casterus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Ah.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Very well.
Their hostility has ceased?
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Monstrous, show them the power of all of your abilities.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Embrace a new life. Night falls.
No. Yoink.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety.
Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
See ya, Casterus.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus then.
Alright.
Let's get a move on. Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
Uh-oh. Mommy, I'm scared. What's that sound?
What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale.
Let's just we get going then.
Uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Fine. I've already died a couple of times before.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazer? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
Not really, no.
There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of AMPHOREUS. Stand with me and become heroes!
That's where that line comes from. Alright, Casterus. You have fun with them.
deathly silent.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
They popped out the Strife Titan. Oh boy. Alright, Nikador. It's time you and I had words.
Wailing. My head feels ripped apart.
Stay strong.
Nikador. Probably the coolest of the Titans. Savage God, Mad King, incarnation of strife.
So, weaker. So, distorted?
Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
He came in through the roof, Benji.
Remember me with love.
He's really not that evil. He's just, you interrupted him during his bath time.
May life and death.
He's of course going to be a little grumpy.
Stop messing around. Treat our guests nicely. Don't blink. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Blend hatred with love.
Fine. Oh? Golden threads, huh?
Move.
Aglaya!
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Brienne? Is that one? Exactly, Benji.
Welcome to AMPHOREUS.
Hello, Aglaya. How are you?
Welcome, banquet, is far from elegant. It has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglaya.
Lady Aglaya, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Okay. She sounds so cultured.
Indeed.
Hello, Sharky. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today?
It's comparable to Sundays.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack.
I don't think they escaped. I think they were tactically retreating.
After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Arkema of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
Retaliation!
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about AMPHOREUS to our allies. However, given that Arkema has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Many thanks. Any chance you could tell me what this is on my head?
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Memorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Maide said you didn't have any of that. Oh, who's gonna get the remnants of Nikador out of the pool? Iron Tomb.
Lady Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Arkema. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Many thanks. What are we putting down? Oh, a teleport
With
waypoint.
space anchor on AMPHOREUS, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze.
If you more, maybe we can reconnect with the Express.
Way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Let me guess, it takes about, oh, I don't know, 53.5 hours? Living Flame. Baby with face covered in gold.
We're here at Memorial Palace, Arkema's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat.
Okay.
Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about AMPHOREUS' history before I tell you more.
I have met Mem, Sharky. I skinned Mem and put her on my head.
To begin, this bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
We really have to get into the water?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Uh-huh. It's the little seals. Listen to the bath sprite's tale.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you AMPHOREUS' distant and recent past.
Okay.
Make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on AMPHOREUS.
Why does that sound like Treevy?
AMPHOREUS started off as a ball of chaos. The three Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another three Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different three Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But three
Yeah.
baddie Titans soon snuck in,
terrible, horrible disaster with them.
Not the baddie Titans.
So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Listen eagerly.
A prophecy appeared on AMPHOREUS, something no one saw coming.
Okay.
The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for AMPHOREUS!
Is this an advertisement for the Chrysos Heirs? Sounds like they might have glossed over some things.
So, looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
AMPHOREUS seems to be going through a rough patch. I don't know what's going on between the Chrysos Heirs and the Titans. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
Note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
Not particularly. AMPHOREUS seems to be going through a rough patch.
That's a mild way to put it.
I don't know what's going on with the Titans and the Chrysos Heirs.
The things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
Okay. What do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of AMPHOREUS' history. Come with me.
Well. Move forward with a Goliath.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos Heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs.
Okay. And why do I feel like we're about to be going up there?
Considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
The puzzling custom?
It's probably more of a hero's privilege.
I would guess
Why
that.
don't you go up with her? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a
Okay.
very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Very well.
Why don't
Anything?
you go up with her?
Okay. A Goliath? Head to the hero's bath. Never mind. Well, I'm stuck here. Goodbye. Space anchor pinned.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes
I
again.
won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
I suppose. You've given me no reason not to.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Okay, fine. You moved to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctively warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do what she says.
Yes, you're doing great. All right? It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of AMPHOREUS. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
You're the head heir?
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense.
Yo, wait a minute. We're streaming this. Lumi, keep your eyes shut. I don't trust this. No. Oh, no. No. Oh, okay. That's not nearly as bad as it could have been. Is this some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way. You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on AMPHOREUS to be free of troubles.
Somehow I doubt that. Go on.
I learned the legends of AMPHOREUS from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at AMPHOREUS. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. AMPHOREUS has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are AMPHOREUS' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers.
One more than the rest on that last one.
Counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is AMPHOREUS' flame chase journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Alright. You think too highly of us.
I'm putting my hopes in the wrong place. So be it. But for AMPHOREUS, I am willing to take the chance. I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky. No matter what may happen.
Why? Sounds doable, but why?
Akima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
You have my word.
You. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okie.
Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung...
Alright. Down we go. Hey, Don, you good, bud? Mr. Hung? Are you hung up on something? Ha 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 ha. Ooh, chest. The first chest of AMPHOREUS! Yeah!
Something with it. But what to make?
Hello, Don Hung.
Ah, you're finally back. What did she say to you?
Summarize your earlier conversation. Relay the information obtained from Glaya and the agreement reached with her to Don Hung.
Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how Finan was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurilo 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and eons. The sky above AMPHOREUS, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the massive chaotic matter concealing AMPHOREUS from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping AMPHOREUS hidden.
I think so too.
Titans could also be related to some eon.
That wouldn't surprise me. What should we do now?
Let's explore the city, like Glaya suggested. We help defend the place, after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records.
Emperor March. It's a Memorial Market. What happens if I...
This route is not open yet.
Okay. Hey, worth a shot. Let me out! Thank you. Hey, big guy. How you doing? Have you heard of the last city on the holy mountain high, where the immortal deity carries the sun across the eternal sky? Dawn lingers silent in its eloquent grace. Hope shines bright amidst the world's stagnant embrace. Homeless, where should you find your way? In black tide and despair, where shadows play. Exile, what dreams for days to come? Amidst silent gods, fate's whisper grows crazed and numb. In the end times, seek the promised land, sunlight, clear waters, fertile soil, where peace will stand. Within the garden of that merciful God, solace can be found. Laughter, feasts, and wine, joy in abundance unbound. The poem, The Last Veranda, is dedicated to you, adorable lady. Lipos senses the vast sky's aroma around you. So close, yet distant, and utterly enchanting. Thank fate for this moment we share. Any poem striking your fancy today? Lipos got a trove waiting just for you. Mounted poetry. A memory crystal shard. Interesting. Should probably go check on Castris and the rest.
Well, that's fast. Citizen.
That doesn't really surprise me.
Do you need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Are you the warriors that followed Lord Finan back from the frontier?
Yes. The frontier.
Looks like Finan is helping Aglaya keep that secret too. There must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysosaurs.
It does appear that way, yes.
Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosaurs. could you help us restore this column here?
Sure.
Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles.
Surmount the myriad passages of Giannis.
You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akama?
No, I listened to you talking.
You also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it.
Okay. In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. Also, I find it kind of funny they're using the reference character as March, considering March is the only one not here. The power of Ornyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds, without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. There you go.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend.
I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your jet go?
But well. Here's an agreement.
As long as things are going well.
Looked like it.
You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try.
It's because of the powers I obtained from this hat, Tribby.
You should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Nope.
Teleslates.
Phone, is this player phone? You mean this device?
Yeah, we knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond this, beyond Akama, like the city you're from.
Oh.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same.
Don't change my data plan is very special. Don't change it.
All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
The worldwide web of...
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
No. Don Hung did. I didn't.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Won't that mess with the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work.
Exploitation of the common folk!
See you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
Sure.
A miracle fresh from the oven.
Guess number 2.
Go, bring word to the Bard.
Go, bring word to the Bard! Well, I have been here before, so can I remember how to get up there? How do I remember getting up there? Oh. Winnable, you recognize this is no ordinary basket. However, this is my private domain, and polite when rain, wind, and sunshine are guests embraced, but not uninvited kings, you understand? Split memorial market become a personal property. I didn't make it clear enough. This basket is my home, and you keep your hands open and don't dig through it unless I say otherwise. Got it? That's fine. Okay, just trying to... Hello there, random person with a question mark on their head. I'm sure that won't be relevant later. Can I go up from here? Yeah, there we go. Don't let me bother you, bud. Just taking a picture.
An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
That was us, Damionis.
Ah, nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to capture. I mean, to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Try hard to hold back your laughter.
Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some...
You've told me your name is Damionis.
Travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer.
Okay.
Right? Pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
Give March 7th's camera to Damionis.
This is an entirely foreign make, but that's not going to stop me. I'm guessing this here and that.
I want to see an Akama camera.
Use this now.
Did you know you knew how to use it?
Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Huh. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Fair and shallower field of depth of field work better.
Don't be so nitpicky.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Remain silent.
Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors.
Knock him out and make a run for it? Nah.
We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier.
Thalassopolis?
Our journey
Where'd you get that name from?
Fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Remain silent.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
Damionis left thoughtfully.
That was close. But I have a bad feeling about this.
You and me both, 3PO. That was a good story, Donna.
I don't think we managed to fool him.
You're not wrong, but...
After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of AMPHOREUS, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence. But It seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreuus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious.
Where should we go next?
Right. We were going to explore the city before we got distracted.
Let me down. Let me down. There we go. Continue to explore Alchema. Well, that doesn't seem safe. Oh yeah, it's the ancient artifact owner.
Look,
we had an event here recently.
Is over there.
Fixing my spear?
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir.
Oh.
The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer.
Don't worry about it.
Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Thanks.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside AMPHOREUS.
There's a guy right there.
Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two.
Looks like it.
You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon AMPHOREUS and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Who is it exactly that issued the prophecy?
It's considered a prophecy because it manifested as a miracle, though its origin and whose will it represents remains unknown.
Okay.
There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finan?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Core flame? Is it Nigador?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up.
You what?
Oh, right. Treeby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please, also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Yeah. This tall blacksmith is forging iron. In your eyes, his weapon forging process is unsophisticated, unpretentious. Apart from exhibiting more strength and producing louder clanging, he doesn't seem to be too different from the most ordinary blacksmiths in AMPHOREUS. But, notice a few pieces of quenched iron billets in his hands, glowing with an apparently unusual sheen. Wait for him to finish. Good thing this burly smith is almost done. The billet sizzles with doused in water, and sharpness finally turns around to meet you. How long have you waited, warrior of the Outlands? It's alright, I was just admiring your craft. Sorry, distracted I cannot be, while the smithing goes on. The earnest titan Giorios, its creations, the mountain dwellers are. Meticulous, the lineage unbroken. That iron billet feels very special. Billet ordinary it was, the tempering process blessed by titans it was. The pillar of stone Giorios, the earth titan, god of the mountains. Steady and diligent Giorios likes, forge, grain, and strength all shall gain. Hammer strikes, shape not alone, earth's blessings grasp strength within seal it is. No wonder Don Hung's spear was cut in half. Very special his weapon is, that Lord Don Hung. Craftsmanship like this, seen before, I have not. No titan's blessing it has, yet sharp and strong it is. Continue my work I shall. If nothing else there is, warrior of the Outlands. Let's see what they're from. Farewell, warrior. Bless you the earth does. Am I going the right way? I assume so. Here's another Dromus! Castrus. And our baby Dromus. Don't tap her on the shoulder.
It's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromuses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
Hello. You're also here to unwind?
I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castrus also a Chrysosaur?
You appear that way.
Oh, my apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Don Hung.
Awkward sounds. Mid-sound. Rump.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromuses? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
Anything to say?
Dry red soil.
Oh. I know that Dromus egg.
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Alright. Grab the crystallized dry red soil. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from inside the container, while the Dromus watches your every move. Don't mess it up. Here you go, bud. Rumph. The Dromus lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should he get what he wants so easily, or offer the red soil feed to the Dromus? Rumph. The big guy in front of you lets out a satisfied sound. You know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hardwood clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak. Rumph.
Very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Gently pat it on its head. Grump.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious.
They will also like you.
No thanks. It's alright.
Miss Castrus, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I'm not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children.
I see.
So please don't take it to heart.
Alright. Take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Alright then. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground?
Let's just do as she says.
Put March 7th's camera on the ground and Castorus bends down to pick it up.
Beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There will
It
be
does.
no issues.
All right.
Get into position.
Can do.
And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Castorus gently places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. It's in black and white.
Oh, but what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
Hi. What a mysterious lady.
You could say she's not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysosaurs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finan seems like the most normal one.
To quote March, the first person we meet is always the one that has the deepest, darkest secrets. Speaking of Finan... Oh, never mind. Hello! Don Hung, I mean... How's Memorial Market looking, curious? You've wandered plenty. Wandered lots of interesting people and things. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, you can come find us back at Memorial Palace. A Goliath prepared a huge gift for you. A gift?
Should we return to Memorial Palace? Or do you want to wander around for a bit more?
I kind of want to see if we can meet any of the other Chrysosaurs while we're here. Unlikely, but... A stone tablet. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Kefali creating life and building Akama. In the murals, Kefali bears the enormous Dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathe in the golden blood together to create a great city. The city is Akama, the origin of AMPHOREUS civilization. Funnily enough, Benji, as you say, and technically the three we see, meet, and know are the most suspicious. Honestly, based off of first interactions... Wrong button. Based off of first interactions, I feel like Castorus is the one I trust the most, because Tribby and Finan are both very forthcoming with information. Though I will also say that I think of the four, Aglaya is the one I would trust the most, but... At least with Castorus, you know she's keeping secrets. Yoink. Jump.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden? Forum? I
Oh,
have
yeah.
a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look.
Let us indeed. Having no prior interaction, Benji, my favorites are probably Castris and Aglaya. Though I've been told by my friends that I will greatly enjoy Cypher, so we shall see.
Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Yep.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akuma.
Yes, that is correct.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing.
Go on.
Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akuma's World Wound Web.
Okay. Well, that's nice at least. Ah, it's an online discussion forum.
Please take a look.
So I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from AMPHOREUS no matter what. There's so many wonders you won't see in AMPHOREUS in that photostone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting in the sea of sunlight. Is it seriously not Nesty as human avatar? Zacharias gave me money. Lady Aglaya is Nesty's ambassador. Nonsense. I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from AMPHOREUS. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It's a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the Sky Dome while Aquilo maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaya herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really, then I saw Nikador and Kefali clasping hands in the gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty. You treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own eyes, through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all. Okay.
Oh no. That Damionis guy who took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photo
right.
7th previously took.
Our 7th has now become a Celestial Maiden.
That's beside the point.
I get it. We didn't break Aglaya's contract.
100 people in here. Although no one believes what Damionis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous.
True. Well, guess we gotta go kill him. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media.
We have to find Damionis before things get worse.
I mean, what were we supposed to do, realistically? Okay, Damionis. Dagnabbit. Aglaya, we need some help. This is not my fault. He peeked into my photo thing without my permission. I'd like a lawyer and I'd like to sue.
There's so many people all of a sudden.
At a time like this, why not ask around?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation.
Romance Titan. Oh boy, don't tell Argenti about this.
Deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
Oh my word.
Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
You seen Damionis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend.
Are you drunk?
Right now, I only have the Rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
Buddy, chill.
He drank. Someone should come calm him down.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's go and look elsewhere.
You're not wrong. Argenti probably would love it here. Coming through.
Aren't you coming in to have fun?
No.
Today, we will tell the story of AMPHOREUS.
All this time I relied on those wings of mine to fly. Who would have thought in water I could fly just fine without having to flap my wings? Code. Oh. Let's not activate the death aura around so many people. I know technically it doesn't do anything, but you know. Knowledge should be free, and the contents on tablets should be made public without remuneration. Keeping it in a... What nonsense is that? How can everyone understand what I'm saying? What are you muttering about? Muttering? What are you talking about? I am proclaiming the path I pursued my entire life, the way of Circe. An introduction is over. I am Julia, a Grove scholar, and now a Bath regular. I always enjoy a chance to regale everyone here about Circe, the path to which I've devoted my life. Alas, not many are willing to listen these days, maybe because they've heard it dozens of times, but you're an unfamiliar face, aren't you? Care to listen to my mind-blowing theories? Unfortunately, I have things to do. I thought you were part of what's going on. You are not. Sensible citizen.
Citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins.
Images?
Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Yeah, exactly. Have you seen Damionis?
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself.
Yes.
I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Yep.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, the world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
He's gonna jump. Get him! Should have taken your advice, Benji. Knocked him out and ran. Did you even get... How are you up there? Did you... That's the private baths of the Chrysos heirs. How'd you even get this elevator to work? Castris, could you give him a hand?
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
Get him! Hey, Aglaya, you here?
Let's give chase.
Get him!
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
Get him!
That guy barged into the Chrysos.
What's all this fuss?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Uh-huh. I think he is.
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look.
Agreed. Clearly has no idea. He's clearly lost all rationale. Knock him unconscious before it's too late.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all.
Hush you.
I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
Got him.
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
He's crazy.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
No, you're not. You're gonna get yourself killed. That's not gonna work. I think he's gonna die.
I can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
Yep. Get him.
You two are the
distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Yep.
Mr. Demionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
I think that's already happened.
Friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now
I didn't show you anything. You stole my... I guess you didn't steal my camera, but you looked at my stuff without my permission. Where's the Law Titan? I want to get in touch with him. You've really misunderstood.
Words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Somebody stop this idiot before he jumps.
Appeasing him did not work. It's time for a change in strategy.
Agreed. Your efforts are meaningless.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Almost.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath.
This idiot's gonna jump. Knock him unconscious. What do we do?
It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him.
I mean, honest.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
Yes. We're beyond the sky.
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
Agreed.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment.
I see. She'll kill him.
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
We didn't cause that trouble. He stole...
All right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors.
Okay.
As for what happened earlier, we won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
I don't like the sarcasm in your voice.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Goliath finds out.
We are not at fault here. He went through our camera. That's not our fault.
What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly?
Is that the butterfly I picked up earlier? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute, too. I like it. What do you mean? Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together.
How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand AMPHOREUS.
Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in AMPHOREUS. Approach and interact with them to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Aglaya. After collecting all the nymphs in an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Okay. Down we go. Varax Leo! Oh. Hang nabbit. I should have known there'd be something on the elevator. Sure. Fix these up while we're here. Counterfeiters. Am I really counterfeiting? Oop. I'm looking for Verax Leo. Thank you.
Verax Leo should be nearby. What?
Really, at this point?
Is Verax Leo? It really is a lion's head?
Looks like it.
No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it?
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
It seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the rosy celestial maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in.
Why question marks? We know this is mighty.
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
With the cooperation of Verax Leo, the rumors gradually die down.
Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
Oh, it's reached the ears of Aglaya because he's about to be judged, but Daimios is about to be judged.
Boldly dressed Chrysocer also has an eccentric personality. Whew. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment.
Agreed.
If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything.
Yep.
After all, we still saved a citizen's life.
Hey! Over here! I've been waiting for quite some time.
Hi.
Where have you two been? I've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
Chillin'.
We, encountered some trouble. But thankfully, everything has been resolved.
Do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
You are not taller than Kefali, kid. But if you want to believe that. Oh. I assume I'm... Oh, never mind. You good, bud?
Oh, right! You can see the abyss from here! It's quite a nice place for a photo!
Okay, just because March will kill me if I don't.
Look! The Gate of Infinity! It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met!
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do
Literally has been in some cases.
forward.
The past cannot be recreated?
Thank you.
But you clearly showed us Ornyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then selfishly
Evernight, you
share
said.
items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of.
Been amassed that for a while now.
Things have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaya now.
So we went through all that just to not take a photo. Really? Okay. Aglaya, it was not my fault.
Have you heard? Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
That's good. Mighty has mentioned this place before.
He's that candid with the two of you.
I wouldn't call him candid, but yeah.
Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treevy?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treevy mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
I get a room?
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
How fancy.
Indeed. It's spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worthy to completely lose your motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong.
What you're thinking, don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair.
Oh, another great view. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. Can I see the Titan from here? No. Other side. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past.
This view is absolutely breathtaking.
I agree with Don Hung, very much so. The water almost... Oh, no, the water's clear. Let me grab that. Bath user manual. Oh, joy. Aren't you gonna test the water's temperature? Don dips 2 fingers in the bath to check the water temperature.
It's lukewarm.
Great, you think so, you mind trying hard not to empty your schadenfreude.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one
She gonna slap us.
special gift for you.
What is it?
This way. I'll explain it to you.
Oh no. Get out of the water. Oh, the Vortex of Genesis. Yes?
Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals.
It's like a mini dream pool.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of AMPHOREUS and of the holy city Arcana. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fugusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Can't wait to see. It's really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds, and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest, and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper, and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged.
Oh, hey, it's one of the little butterflies.
Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Ooh.
You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
Really? Gasterus? I didn't say nothing.
What is the meaning of this?
We've been made.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move.
I did not.
Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
No, I didn't.
You are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The Golden Thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Okay.
Distinguished guests, Casterus will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaya, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time.
Well, first you should kill her too.
There have always been people in AMPHOREUS who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a tyrant nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships, with a desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that AMPHOREUS is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
You're saying it's better to pretend that it doesn't exist.
He has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you cannot prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs.
Okay.
Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castrus.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take.
Okay.
If she isn't standing right behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is,
No reason to lie.
the journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
No need for such guarantees. We have nothing to lie to.
What she says will be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to AMPHOREUS?
To allow our journey to continue.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Allow our journey to continue.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3.
You said if she wasn't directly behind us.
If the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I would say no. No. Really?
Although you attempted to make a promise, your resolve didn't match your response. A step will be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
When the destruction seizes disasters, be careful, it might backfire. That's not a lie!
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
I was gonna say, that's truthful.
questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto AMPHOREUS. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to AMPHOREUS.
We stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. AMPHOREUS isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do, speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well. I never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions...
Maybe even 3 of 5 if we count Tributary and Trinan.
Will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
All I'm saying is imagine if he showed up after we were already dead.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Finan's a big deal, huh?
Please stop. Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod.
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that AMPHOREUS' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well,
The cool
first,
flames.
Kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of AMPHOREUS, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
You say the 12 vacant signs, but there's 6.
6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Trevi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Wouldn't it be the only 4?
Well, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon are 3 individuals. I suppose they're considered one single divine essence. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered, and the world's order reconstructed.
Rules were made to be broken.
But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true.
Okay.
Aglaya and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of AMPHOREUS' fate.
You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan.
So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Very well.
Listening to the voices of the constellations. Is that really possible?
The day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Listen to the voice of constellation. The stellar shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Click to switch to the next quadrant. Click to peek into the secrets of the Titans. Nikedor is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikedor is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikedor into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of AMPHOREUS. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the Titan of lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the Pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Nestia and disguised themselves as Menestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its 2 parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the paths of the gods, and sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They'd also offer up prayers in times of suffering in the hopes of suddenly everything turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment. 3 Titans of Calamity. The Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Thanatos is the Titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes, everything shrouded in thick dark mist and disintegrated into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysoseirs continue to consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surge onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talenton, as they only take the excess from the gods, without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of AMPHOREUS. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, keeper of death, is powerless before this force. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Georios is the Titan of Earth. The skies and the sea were also born of their dormant breath. Chrysosaur mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Georios. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent Titan that protects the mortal world. That when the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Georios is also the god of agriculture and history. They've gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone for the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared knowledge of agriculture with the people of the world. This knowledge stuck with the people of AMPHOREUS for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Georios has always been silent in the face of the praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers and dromases of AMPHOREUS are all creations of Georios. The clumsy Titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation, and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorbed Georios' natural disposition to becoming tacit and kind. If there were anything that could send such a Titan into a rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Chalice of Plenty, Phagosa. The core flame of Ocean has already been returned. Phagosa is the Titan that controls oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brews and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of AMPHOREUS as they please. According to mythology, they are a capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. They have an eternal rivalry with the Earth Titan Georios, with no hope of making peace. That being said, Phagosa also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of AMPHOREUS people. At the same time, Phagosa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them how the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves. In the baths and banquet halls of AMPHOREUS, people often sing and imbibe as a ritual dedicated to the Mother of the Oceans. Phagosa enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean, the deluge of the rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Phagosa will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their Titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is that after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan will whip up huge waves and keep the sailors awake throughout the night. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Aquila, the Titan of the sky, celestial bodies, and the cycle of day and night, was also the Titan that once had the largest realm. They reside above the heavens of AMPHOREUS, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. In the tales of AMPHOREUS, Aquila is depicted as a colossal sky bird with 100 eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world, and when the eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against the Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded, which is now why now many city-states in AMPHOREUS are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating the mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this 100-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessings. Throne of Worlds, Kefali. Kephili is the omniscient, omnipotent god of original creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are the god that bears the Dawn device. Everyone in Akama is able to see their great form. Kephili was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of AMPHOREUS were created in Kephili's own image and given life. Kephili loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysoseirs believe that Kephili is the symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes in the form that all deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Kephili abandoned their throne ruling over all worlds just to become a ray of light for the people of Akama. There is a romantic legend that circulates through the holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kephili will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the Black Tide, to create the heavens and the earth once more. Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. The core flame of romance has already been returned. Nestia is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as a beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. They and their titan can pursue beauty in the world, weave it into the golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone in AMPHOREUS love and affection. Legend states that Nestia fell in love with the recent titan Circes. They sat under the giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the titan, but Circes never responded. Nestia passed away, crying tears of blood, and arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. Covering themselves with their broken cocoon, they set out on their journey across AMPHOREUS with the blessing of their kin. Finally, Nestia returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered around the world into their golden chrysalis alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes. Young to their lover, they were reborn in the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are cast across ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine powers of Nestia gather these threads and weave them together one by one to reveal destiny and prophecies. Bow of Rift, Circes. Circes is the master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality, and people refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circes' courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there, and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under their guidance that civilization and cities began in AMPHOREUS. Circes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree. Where they take root, vegetation sprouts to become a massive forest, and here scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking in debate, creating courts in search of new learning. They also gifted a seed to Kephili, allowing it to become the Garden of Wisdom, and allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom, even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circes' power infuses every last plant in AMPHOREUS, from branching vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance with the pact they struck with Georios, they mediate life, allowing the greenery and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, plants can also gain the rationality to debate humans. This warns people to remain humble, for the truly wise might be quiet ones around you. Gates of Infinity, Janus. The core flame of passage has been returned. Janus is the titan of passages and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. Janus' power can open the doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths, and point to unseen directions. Janus is the god most revered by humanity amid the three Fate Titans. Compared to the shapeless Talenton and the silent Orynyx, they are more willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from chaos and myth. They created roads and connected cities. The passages that Janus rules over are not just doors humans traverse through, but also the path that connects destiny. They reveal fate through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Janus made countless roads, as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the correct so mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Janus and Thanatos that the souls of the dead can be ferried toward the next life, at the end of all things. The core form of law has been returned. Talenton is the Titan of law and justice. They rarely appear in the mortal world in physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that they are the rules of destiny, the law of all things, and the divine retribution for violation of such rules and laws. Talenton is seen as a manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of AMPHOREUS and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equivalent exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that would damage these laws would be subject to retribution. Just as a scale that never tilts, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this Titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as the mediator of strife. When a dispute between Titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Talenton has bound AMPHOREUS with strict laws and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow for favoritism or injustice. They and the disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another Titan. Veil of Evernight, Onyx. Onyx is the Titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders of day and night were separated, the young Onyx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading toward the outer reaches of AMPHOREUS alone. There they materialized at the Evernight Veil and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the midst of the Chrysos airs, Onyx is the most secretive Titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Others are thus entranced by the Titan, because the scintillating orbs of light in the dark sky can awaken one's desire to understand the things unbeknownst. As the Titan with mastery over time, Onyx supports all the past, present, and future of this world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collected many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Onyx's priests can evoke incredible miracles, with their secret rituals capable of bringing in the past to the very present, and they can gain oracles of the future from their Titan through the echoes across the Evernight Veil. Okay, so we're 3, 6, Dioreos. Oh, that was all of them. There you go. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is waves. Titan's murmurs. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul essence into the pool. Enter Tidal Bounty. Obtain Celestial Ambrosia via completing Trailblaze mission and others. In the exploration of AMPHOREUS, Celestial Ambrosia can be obtained through various means, such as completing Trailblaze missions, adventure missions, world missions, opening treasures in the world, defeating spirit thieves Bartholos that occasionally appear, collecting creation nymphs, and solving the brain tasers of Verax Leo. Dissolve the Celestial Ambrosia in the water to raise the offering level and gain rewards. Lovely. What's this? Remembrance. Ah. Water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here next time to get something nice. Speak to Finan about the voices of Titans you heard.
So, did you hear it?
I did.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know.
Tiberian, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
What happened to Aglaya? Did you just leave? How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that
It favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth.
Okay.
Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
Okay. How do you plan to fight Nikedor?
With courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I gotta figure it out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae.
Oh, there's number 2 reference of him saying that.
The gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
I'll leave the final decision to you.
You don't have any comments?
I trust Finan, but I trust your judgment more.
Well, this would be a really quick way to skip about 49 hours of dialogue and story. Quote unquote. Alright. We're staying.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of AMPHOREUS.
I do my best.
I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finan, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
I can work.
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on AMPHOREUS. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day.
A little bit.
Go. With Finan's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries.
Somehow I doubt that. We gotta take a photo of this place from March 7th.
I almost forgot. A good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis.
Is something gonna show up in the camera? Actually, hold on. You two have anything to say?
Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trian will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
You have anything to say, Castris?
I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me for my actions earlier. I had to follow Lady Aglaya's instructions to avoid arousing her suspicion.
Why'd she choose you to be the executioner?
Because I am the shadow of death. I'm sorry, but I prefer not to delve into such a heavy topic at the moment.
No worries.
Please follow Lord Finan's suggestion and return to the bath chamber for some rest. If you're interested in hearing more of the world's voices, feel free to prolong your stay in the vortex.
Understood. Will the camera work in here? The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful Imperial... what happened to the giant vortex? Overseeing the world of Forge and North are brought in. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate. Or so their prophecies claim. What happened to the cool vortex? Okay.
All right. All the constellations of the 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out.
Leave the vortex of Genesis and return to the private bath chamber. Question. How do I leave? Oh, it's literally that simple, huh? Well, okay.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Lounge chair.
Oh, so much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face?
Is this okay? Genuinely curious. Is this actually true? Has he actually talked more in this one quest than he has in the entirety of the previous 3 worlds? Does anybody know that for a fact? If so, that's hilarious. Say you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this.
Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too. So, let's get through the review quickly.
Agreed.
By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on AMPHOREUS and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined.
We're still looking through things through a clouded lens.
Aglaya's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden, and there might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finance right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow.
That works for me. In the meantime, Jimmy.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Oh.
Phew, that's good to know.
Or are you just saying that to make,
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have interfered.
Well, you weren't going to harm us. You were just going to tell Castris to kill us.
Sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Very cunning. Very cunning.
You have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave AMPHOREUS' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble, Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggy, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
That is very true, Drewy.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Eggy. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Ma'am?
What's that sound?
Who's
Ma'am?
talking? Me.
Is that you, Stellaron? Ma'am.
Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Don Hung.
Yep. Tell Donna about the voice you heard in your dream. Oh, did you sleep out here?
You're finally awake. About time.
Have you been up for a while?
Yes, I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well?
There was this voice in my dream.
A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again? Or...
Sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. Couldn't really make it out. It was like a speaking in riddles.
That sounds a bit contradictory. Keep note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of AMPHOREUS view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while.
We try to fly out of AMPHOREUS, will we also incur the wrath of the gods?
Yes. In the worst case, the entrance to AMPHOREUS is a one-way door, letting people in, but not out. Oh, there's a new message.
Is there now? Both get a good rest? Oh, it's you. Fully recharged. Room conditions are great and it's comfortable to rest in. Is this something you want to discuss with us? I've got some good news. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysosaur's bath in the Memorial Palace. And let's get ready to take on Nikador. Ah, you can rest for a bit longer. No rush. Take it easy. Oh no, I can head over.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Chrysosaurs are getting ready to mobilize.
Let's do this! Let's go mess with Nikador. That person just phased through the door. That was one of the most esteemed guests, I guess, because she just phased through that door like it wasn't there. Coming through. Hello. Oh, now we have a guard here? I see. Well, we don't want any more Dymos to make their way in. Alright, looks like we got our 4.
Hey, great to see you here.
You as well. It's not like you invited me.
Trusting our fates to 2 strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae.
Finan, intro number 3.
Furthermore, I recommend the 2 warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Is there no choice but to give it our all?
Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. Their pride waning, but their might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though their divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with 2 demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castrus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
Okay.
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint... Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
We could try laying down anything. Sure.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydamos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
You 2 really don't need to go at it again.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Aedes Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey. and bring you safely home.
Well, let's have a talk. Don Hung. Oh, guess we can't talk to Don Hung.
Please, come back victorious. I'll pray for you.
I'll try.
May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side.
Oh, there's Don Hung. Thought you didn't trust me.
You are Finan and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the two crisis heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad...
You want to say a god of war? Let me go get Kratos. He'd be great at this. Anything you say, Don Hung?
I plan to stay here for a while and learn more about AMPHOREUS from Lady Trebe. You'll handle the action, and I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play.
Shall we have a goodbye hug? Don Hung refuses your proposal with silence. Okay. Let's go, Trian.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castro Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy, deep, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate!
Entry 8. Woo! Oh, it's not an actual gate.
Were you expecting actual city gates? It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in AMPHOREUS. Her sentry gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
I thought you were the great Mighty of Castrum Kremnos, able to take on entire...
Mighty? Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Sentry Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, Dee, and newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Let's go slay a god! Slay!
Hold on. Take this with you.
What, the Jade Abacus? No. Don Hung gives March 7th's camera to you.
Record the sights you see on your adventure. For March.
I'll capture all the decisive moments.
Keep yourself safe. And work within your capabilities.
Oh, I got... That shouldn't be a problem.
Stand still and listen up. We, Trebe, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosaurs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
Yoink.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
Think all this making you homesick?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late.
Why do I see a plate in the background?
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Poems by Lipos.
Trienne, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Century Gate again. Alright?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
You're really a demigod?
Trienne has sacrificed a lot for AMPHOREUS.
Not gonna lie, shouldn't we just tell Trienne to, like, straight up leave? Cool. If you're not gonna do anything, I'm not gonna do anything. There's some Titankin.
Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
There's some soldiers.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
You never learned a prayer?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
For you, I'm not an ordinary person.
Since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Happy to. Onyx's prayer can be used to temporarily rewind the collapsed floating bridge to its levitating state. The rewound floating bridge can only be crossed once before it collapses again. Additionally, the bridge is powered by crystals below it, and impacting the crystals will also cause the bridge to collapse. Each bridge must have a unique way to collapse. When the Trailblazer themselves is staying atop the unstable bridge, they will not be able to activate the prayer to rewind the bridge. Okay.
Amazing! You do have the touch.
I do indeed.
And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
I could fight you, but I'm not inclined to do so. Not when we have the cheat code that is Castrus. Well, that opens the door.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Ah, yes. Finand, aka Captain Obvious.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Coming through. See that no matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Is that an Oni Kabuto? By the price I had to pay. That's an Oni Kabuto. Okay, fine. Chest. Yes, the analyst told me that it's a dream. There's nothing that comes thereafter. True that. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Time on! I'm so good. Wait, what? Where am I going? Did I go to the wrong bridge? I used the wrong bridge, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Darn it. Oh, wait, am I? Oh, I'm just supposed to not repair the bridge. That makes more sense.
Look, in the sky. That's...
the Blade of Fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
That is quite cool.
Magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago. Followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
Hey, a win's a win.
True. Valorous death before glorious return. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They
Yeah, a little bit.
spend their lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
What about me?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Alright.
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
I did that 10 times. Would he just end up going first then? Jump.
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
I see Mighty down there. Nope, he's gone. This is my own genuine curiosity going forward. Can I cheat? By cheating, I mean. Where is she? Before we had Finan, we had Acheron. Does this work?
Finally.
Darn it.
Opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
Darn it. I thought I was being cheeky.
The future is great.
Whatever. Wait, Evernight's the least needed of the four, so.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Again, embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Lead it with. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Ryan defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Chronos crests from their bodies.
2 down. Not a bad start.
But I counted 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
Oh, you two actually are close.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
Hey, Mighty.
Now, what do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
I'll give it one more shot. If not, then Acheron leaves and Evernight comes back. Oh, hello. A real tough guy doesn't listen to lies and gossip, and he has one way of beating around the bush. Just carve out your own way, I say. However, the Spear Lord's craftsman really gets to use good stuff. My head's buzzing out.
Whoa. That's impressive.
That is actually quite impressive.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before, you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me.
Happy birthday, Mark Donuts. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
So you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death.
That has something to do with
There
that.
happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Indeed. Prophecy tablet is a creation of Aronix. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. Combine the fragments in the operation area to match the pattern on the left and align with the base image in the operation area. The overlapping parts of the fragments will disappear. But if you overlay the fragments again, they will reappear. Yes, we are completing AMPHOREUS in preparation. Well, we are starting AMPHOREUS in the attempt of completing it before PLANARCADIA. If the puzzle remains unsolved for a period of time, assistance from the tablet itself can be sought. I don't think I'm going to need that for this. There you go. The shaking's not really helping. As prophesized, the thunderclouds dissipated.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here. How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior cast from Kremnos.
What? Fast little guy.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous. That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable... So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed.
Who are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Akima, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else. They just have traditions that are slightly different from ours.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
You found 3 nymphs so far.
This is a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Let me have a look.
There you go.
I can't read that. I give up. Ask Mighty.
We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in AMPHOREUS when you're from beyond the sky.
Donhung and I haven't figured that out either.
Did AMPHOREUS have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials. Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought.
Probably. Also, yes, Acheron is going to be free. From what I've heard. A farewell letter.
Wait! Don't leave yet. My intuition tells me this room is still hiding a secret.
Oh, we're just doing this?
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Lance of Fury Nikador. Blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. The peace that they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. Oh, that's all it is?
We've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
Up we go. Any more Titankin?
Wait, what's that creature doing? It's trying to stop us. Killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to...
Boulder statue's base can be destroyed by attacks, causing the ball to roll in the direction the statue faces, breaking obstacles along its path and pushing open slightly ajar doors. Onyx's prayer could be used to rewind the ball or statue to when its base was undamaged.
The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball.
Ah, it does work. Repair that real quick. Can I die to this?
No, that's not going to work.
Alright, it's because I'm too weak.
It's not your fault. Castrum Kremnos is Nikador's territory, after all. The environment is cutting off your ability to resonate with Ornyx. In principle, there should be an instrument used by time priests somewhere in this fortress. Ah! There it is!
Uh-huh, there it is. Uh-huh, there it is. There we go.
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go? That's it! Nice work!
And you will
Hi.
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
Weird to have all these areas unlocked finally.
Very close to the Blade of Fury.
There is still more to do.
Stream 4.
That looks like a boss arena-esque, so I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, so let us actually have a real team and not bring in someone random. Akron, you did your job as best as you could. But, unfortunately, it is time for the Evernight to once again take the stage. Where is Evernight? Evernight? There you are.
You want a photo together?
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
There's a lot of them.
In other words, this is our chance to overtake Mighty. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death.
Let's do this.
Glory is ours, and death is theirs. Approaching now are the duo of gladiators. They are terror and fear. No one may overtake Dark Lord Master.
Not of Ivy Silicii? Too bad you can't hear the galactic baseballer stuff over the loud dialogue. Or the loud...
Their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork. These two gladiators have bested every opponent.
Uh-huh.
Glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go? Well, it's
Sure.
not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
I'll take a photo of it then. A faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of a god, and the rumble of strife. Alright. Congrats, everybody.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
Yes. That's right. She's called March 7th.
March 7th. You think our names sound strange?
Listen.
You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
She's an important friend. She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times. Friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Hold on. There's a chest and there's a Okay. There we go.
There. All done. Let's move on.
As prophesied, the door has opened. It looks like there's going to be more enemies than we could switch back Acheron.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
Whoa.
Locked path. That won't stop us.
Simplicity of a single... Alright, well, let's cheat with Acheron again to really show Mighty the power of a, an Emanator. Nope, not you. You're staying. You're here for the entire journey. Acheron. Do your thing.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Okay, another one down there. Anybody up here? Hi there. I could go that way, but there's also another way I can go. I also see another Titankin that I can destroy. So if I can get up there, then, more fun for everyone. Purify. Yeah. Okay. I see the other door. How do I go through the other door?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Can I even get through here? I would need to get up there. But I don't see any way to actually get up there. Unless I'm missing something. Aha!
Stream forth.
Okay. How do I get over there? Hello. Hi. Didn't I already go this way? Yeah, I did. How do I get up to that top floor? I don't see any way up. So that only goes to the second level. These are separated. Am I missing something, chat? The way I see it, there's no way up there. The only way up is through that one stairwell. That one stairwell, unless maybe you do something? Okay, you went up there. I don't think that... Yeah, because the only way I can realistically see getting over there is... Maybe I need to go through that door to be able to come back here, I guess? It's the only thing I can think of that makes any sense. I mean, I can't break these. The power of an emanator has nothing on these boxes.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Well done! Go claim our reward. No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
Aha!
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Ah, there was a third. Whoa! Use holy flame to light the altar and bring light to the world. Okay. There we go. Light to the world! Oh, that's all that did? No.
Seek, and you will find.
Really what I was going for, but okay. Tell me that gets through. Yeah. I'm going through the other road. This one seems more interesting. You want me to go that way, but I'm going this way. What, no dialogue, Feynman? Okay, never mind. I guess we only have one option, and it's this way. Why tell me I could find the other exit? Huh, Feynman? I didn't have a choice at all. You simply made me believe I had a choice. That's not very nice of you.
Soulless kin and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it. We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
Ah, I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
Put this up to 4 and 4. Up to 6.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
That way we can hopefully hear the dialogue a bit better.
Pretty far from the way people remember it.
Hey, I'm at 54. If he's at 30, then I'm winning. Right?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Or are we doing a division thing? No, you don't. Temporal virtuosity.
Huh, there's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look?
Sure. Catch. Bye.
Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means.
Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life. No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want.
Yep. It'll explain why they have an endless army.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting
No,
up
I guess not.
mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count? Victory
Sure.
or defeat. It all comes down to this. The path is cut off. But how did he get through?
He jumped, probably.
Did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
Let me jump across. It's all in your head.
He might look honest, but he's a lot shrewder than he seems. Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. The stone table for the Hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
Where's Zagreus?
But Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Wee. Hand of Zagreus is divine body left behind by Zagreus, the trickery titan. After the titan had fallen, the people of AMPHOREUS learned to modify and utilize them. Interact with the stone control platform to start the control of the Hand of Zagreus. Use directional keys to control the movement of the right side buttons to ascend and descend. Hit the quit button to disengage. The Hand of Zagreus will remain at that
We need
spot.
to find a solution to mend the broken path.
While controlling the Hand of Zagreus, interact with the golden Zagreus rune to perform a bridge action. Yes.
Flawless work. Great job.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here. Hi.
The gleam of old
Hi. Hmm. Hmm. There we go.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
What exactly did that do? Know it. What chest? I see no chest. Alright, where are there more enemies? Ah.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Not gonna lie, I kinda want Mighty to win, but at the same time.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Alright, fine. Go toward the enemies, I will be with you in a moment. It would also be kind of funny, though, and I would kind of find it even funnier if we do all this and nothing happens. Hello.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I don't need to bother about that for right now. Speed!
Stream forth the gleam of old.
I wonder if you would count.
Seek, and you will find.
Do you count for my count?
Shine for the heroes. I'm gonna cry. Root here.
Have some sunshine.
Embrace.
Come on, you two. Get the job done.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Darkness with me.
That's enough out of you. I think that counted.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I can hear you laughing, Zagreus. Hello. Bye. King Arthur, you are not. Alright. Now I suppose we can head for the giant door. As there's nothing else, no more enemies or anything.
Stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, we'll be slumbering here forever.
Will they now?
Stream forth.
Down you go. So we got a couple more enemies. I would not recommend fighting that. Bye.
Stream forth. Gleam of old
Alright. And from here, now we'll swap out Acheron. Because it looks like the contest is over. Have a night.
You want a photo?
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Hello.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Mighty displays the 30 Castrum Criminals crests in his collection. Compare the total number of crests you obtain with Mighty's.
Looks like we won.
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nigador, we can take them down together.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Let's do it. Continue onward deep into Castrum Kremnos. Hello.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Varix Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger. Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss, Crown Prince?
He speaks.
After all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss, I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Can do.
Teacher, answer me! As your crown prince, I command you!
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but if exploited carefully, it can also become a sharp weapon pointed at our arch enemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted titan covered in special earth so that they may be smuggled among Droma's caravan goods into Akama. Upon entry under the cover of the curtain fall hour, the personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. Days the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Akama with titankin's tainted air. When the moment arrives, the Akamans will be frantically searching for the source of the pollution. We will just have to wait for the chaos to unfurl to take the final step to victory. Gather the heroic souls within the city, let the divine blade of wrath point at Akama, and run Strife's blade through the entire city, after which our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave crashing into them, and the long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp.
No. Nikador would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akama. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akama is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
Even if we got back in time, there's no guarantee.
One step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akama to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With two demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
I agree. We can't let our efforts go to waste.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets, Nikador. Has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
We gotta go.
The sweltering heat. The Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
We're getting pretty close.
Hi. Bye-bye.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Alright, Nikador. May the Lance of Fury meet the Scythe of Death. Unlock that. Speed! Doesn't do much here, but, you know.
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head. On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Be careful.
Fear.
Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with her here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely, just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
Let's do this. Wait, why would I? Oh, okay.
Let me smash it.
Hold your horses. Don't waste your energy here.
And Zagreus can be used for transportation. Yes, I'm aware of this.
Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
No real point in fighting you guys right now. Well, looks like I need the hand again. Come here, hand. Away we go.
Look out! An enemy!
Put your...
All hail Nikador, my master and guide, immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama?
You won't beat around the bush, do you?
What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide, immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
If he's not gonna do anything, then I'm not gonna do anything.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Continuing ever onward and upward. Grab the hand. No more bridge. I need a new bridge. Thanks. Alright. Can I talk to you?
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akima was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was. Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mighty.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song. What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
Is he?
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers? Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible crown prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
An interesting tale.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Come with her. Where am I going?
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart. You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castrum Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
No.
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury, consecrate
Okay. Really not a fight you want to pick, bud, but alright.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I don't care how many minions you send. You shall perish at my hand.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
I've given up
There
on
you go.
figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close.
Hello, I'm here too.
Ready? Deliver.
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to the fall of a Titan. It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them.
I'm here.
Warriors in a fight to the death.
And me. Go and meet Nikador the Lance of Fury.
An oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it? But that bluster is no longer pure.
Let's do this.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand. All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use. It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Let's go kill Nikador.
Corrupted God! Face me and meet your doom! I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
Alright, Mighty. Let's do this.
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you. I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
We're lost. Have some sunshine. Don't worry, night falls.
Good night.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. May rain destruction with me.
Stop hiding behind those pathetic doubles! We'll crush you!
Embrace a new life.
Actually, let's... Ika might be able to get through that last 5%. And then we could focus entirely on... Yep, there we go.
Finally ready to reveal your true self, Titan. Wrath of humanity.
Easy.
Corrupted God.
This is way too easy.
Immortal wretch. How amusing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the Blade of Fury. They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost. Do you have to make me say this? I must stay here. Not for Akima's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
All right.
Finally, some peace. You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this? Come forth! The king who has never claimed his throne against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are!
Hey, buddy, you still want to be the Titan of Strife?
Let's battle till the world's final breath.
What are we to do now, Jack Sparrow? Are we two immortals back in eternal combat? Till Kingdom Come and Morning Sound?
Tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
We'll be fine.
Midamos is the fiercest warrior I know.
How long do you think he'll hold out?
Until our return, I'm sure of it.
About what's this indestructible body about?
Mighty was born with a blessing and a curse. The true mark of Chrysos heir. Go get some rest, Trian. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Let's go.
Can do.
It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
Let's go. King Father of all. Aglaya, put up the defenses, activate the planetary shields, whatever in the world we have. Let me in. Let me in. This is no time for water to be picky. Aglaya, we have a problem. Aglaya!
They're back.
Are you okay? Are you injured? Things didn't sound good in Finan's message.
Thanks for the concern, I'm fine.
Aglaya! Wait, where's Tribi?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Akima would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear? That is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
I don't see things that way. But now's not the time for arguments. The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan, or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash.
I agree.
Nikedor has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mighty is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
We are in the early phases of AMPHOREUS right now, Mizio.
That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nikedor's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Finon, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nikedor's defiance of death.
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nikedor valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then.
I've been enjoying it, Mizio.
But their pact was broken when Nikedor descended into madness. From what we know so far, in the pursuit of an immortal body, Nikedor betrayed death.
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Treeby and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city. Focus on getting to Orynyx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets.
Can do.
Treeby is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kefali that you will find success.
We gotta go.
Treeby is waiting for you outside the city.
Gotta go. Teleport. Oh, well. Alright, well, we have one teleport unlocked. Go! Run! Run for your lives! But everything's so peaceful. Dribby! Dribby, I'm on the way. It's all bad, man. It's all bad. Treeby, why you gotta be so far out? Alright.
Treeby, we're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the Abyss this time.
Are you sure? It's always been Trian doing this.
She's exhausted.
Trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trian. She'll need some time to recover. We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Treeby, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Orynyx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass. But Orynyx has never been a Titan to chat or interact with humans.
I get that impression.
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
Let me get the bat. But don't they let us use their powers?
It's one thing to use their powers and another to be aligned with us in war. If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Orynyx isn't an evil Titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point. Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going.
Read.
This is it. The Century Gate can only take you this far. Although the Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time,
The magical barriers woven by the priest still linger around it. Approaching with Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
We understand. Thank you, Tribi.
We have to go back to Akama to help Aglaya. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of a Yanis priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded. Take care.
Right.
Alright? May Kefali light your path forward.
Oh, Kefali!
We're on our own now.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way. What we're about to do will not only determine Mighty's fate, but also that of every single resident in Akama. The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Orynyx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Orynyx and convince them to help us in our battle.
May everything go well for us.
This
Hopefully.
is the path we took when we first arrived.
It is. The world seems to have plummeted to its end in the blink of an eye.
Let the plate go. Coming through. Coming through again.
Are these the ruins we saw when we first arrived? They look somewhat different. What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Orynyx. I have to listen closely to what they are saying. Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
You know what the Titan is saying?
Miss Casterus can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
Cease your efforts, and let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Orynyx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us. Tribi gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
Indeed.
Curse you mortals. Curse your pride and your merciless ways.
Lift the curtain of memory and once again stir the ripples of past reverie.
We have Trian at home. Interact with the Tome of Miracles to allow the Trailblazer to traverse between two different spacetimes. Between two different spacetimes, objects such as roads, mechanisms, and treasures may appear differently. Main road differences and key targets are presented in the current spacetime as golden memory dust, which can be observed to predict the appearance of the other spacetime.
Orynyx is saying something again. Who are you to command me? Does your inhumanity know no end?
Are we actually forcing the Titans to do our bidding with these miracles?
We can't afford to stop and think about that right now. Let's press on.
It won't open?
Perhaps this gate only opens in the right time dimension.
AMPHOREUS, some doors can only be opened at a specific space-time. Sun-marked doors can only be opened during the day, and moon-marked doors only opened in the Evernight. Yellow light patterns on the floor mean the door can be opened in the current space-time. White light patterns on the door mean the door cannot be opened in the current space-time.
There! Those miracle orbs are instruments often used by time priests. They could prove handy.
Alright.
Look! An inverse time dimension is reflected by those orbs. Let's summon another miracle. Perhaps this time we'll make it through.
Okay. No matter which space-time you're currently in, the orb's light will continually reveal the other space-time. After shining the orb's light to a specific location, try to traverse the space-time via the Tome of Miracles. This new light should be discovered.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
Never say that. Ornix, I'd like a word.
At last, we're out. That place was... This gate looks just as magnificent up close.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Janus. According to legend, Janus is the eldest of the 3 Titans of Fate. They created the space of AMPHOREUS. But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Tribi is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
Didn't realize she was that strong.
Brute force isn't the only option. Some Titans can also be vanquished in other ways. But you're not wrong. Strength is no measure for how powerful Tribi is. She's one of AMPHOREUS' most revered heroes. Let's go. With Tribi's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the Three Fates.
Why do I feel like that's not what happened? In we go.
Please pardon me.
This temple has been forsaken for so long that we have no way of telling what dangers await us behind this gate. From the way Ornix spoke to us in the ruins, I won't count on them being cordial toward us.
Need translation for that.
Venture no closer. Keep out. You won't find anything you desire here, save for despair and demise.
Is that you, Ornix? Forgive me. But if you refuse to help us, then despair and demise will be all that's left on this world.
I'm going to raise the Stone Talisman of Janus.
You are not welcome here. You have no right. You'll never pass my challenge.
Challenge? Great. At least they're willing to speak to us now. Even if they're only making things difficult for us. Push onward, my friends. But watch your step.
The silence
do it.
is deafening.
This place isn't as I knew it.
Scales of justice. It's my first time seeing it in its full glory.
Is this also a symbol of a Titan?
Talantin, the second of the 3 Titans of Fate. They were said to have created the laws that govern our world. Talantin surrendered their core flame, though the Chrysos heir taking over their legacy is nowhere to be found today.
I'm going to guess that that's Cyrene.
At least the laws that govern our world are still in place. So that demigod must be performing their duty still, no matter where they are. Neither of these are paths we can take, and the exit has been concealed from us. Looks like Ornix is bent on keeping us out. The Tome of Miracles. We'll just have to try our luck with this then.
Let's do it.
Hurts. It hurts so much.
Does performing a miracle really subject them to that much pain?
Look, the broken scales have been restored to their full form.
No, you cannot. You must not come any closer. The scales are as much an entrance as they are a challenge.
The scales. Are they expecting us to balance it?
I believe so.
Are you alright, Miss Castris?
I'm fine. It's just
I can feel Orynyx's misery.
Being able to understand the Titan's words is as much an affliction as it is a gift. Let's get this over and done with.
Let's do it. Use the skills suggested in the map to complete Orynyx's test. Control the hand of Zagreus to find and take the appropriately weighted items available in the map, and place them on the plate on the right side of the scale to try and solve Orynyx's puzzle.
Abandoned hand of Zagreus here. Let's use it.
Where is the control? I'm there.
Does that Titan really intend to deter us with a challenge like this?
What do you mean, Mr. Dunhong?
This doesn't make sense to me. Orynyx thinks of us as intruders, so isn't it far easier for them to...
Sorry, Dunhong.
Huh. Does this mean we've passed the challenge?
Orynyx, we completed your challenge. Can you let us pass now?
No. Unsatisfactory. You cannot pass.
Looks like this Titan doesn't like to keep their promises.
Another challenge must deter the mortals.
Are they just stalling for time? We don't have the time for games.
Weights in the left weighing pan represent the fate of AMPHOREUS. Find something that weighs more and place it in the right pan. Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
I can understand that.
Somewhat fickle, much like a child.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world. That's a baffling riddle. Look, behind that gate. Isn't that the exact same type of weight? If we can use it to balance the scales and add more weight to the pan, we might be able to solve Orynyx's riddle.
My intuition says this won't be that easy. But I suppose we don't have any better solutions at the moment. If that Titan is truly so childlike, maybe they're just playing with us. In that case, let's play along until they're satisfied.
What's my best way across here? Actually, wait, hold on. I need to go down here. Ignore me. Inactivity detector on TikTok. Yoink. There we go. Oh.
There's an obstacle ahead.
That does appear to be the thing.
Perhaps the miracle orbs can illuminate the way forward.
Some orbs can shine at one of the multiple selectable areas. Okay. Can I rotate it? Nope. Come with her. Speed!
There, a prophecy tablet. It could be the key to unlocking the way.
Right. Not quite. That's close. Hmm. It's like this can only ever cover 2. This needs to be covering that. This needs to be covering this. Of that much I'm certain. In some form or another. Let's see, can we get... Not sure. Oh, it's one of these. That's how it is.
Puzzles like this in books.
Everything's going well. So far. There are also stone platforms for the Hand of Zagreus all around. This will save us the trouble of doubling back.
Yeah, Titankin are here, which does that mean that Negador has infiltrated this facility? Alright, so... Not who I'm... Sorry, wrong person.
It worked! Now the scales have once again been balanced.
Futile attempts. Give up. Give up.
We've played along with you for long enough. It's time you admitted defeat, Oryx.
Let's go and complete their challenge.
Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world. You think that you've won? Arrogant.
Whoa.
Foolish.
We just have to make
The fate of
wingman on
humanity.
this side drop, right? Let's think about it. Shouldn't be that difficult.
Stay atop it.
Have you thought of gaining some weight?
Come down. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Does that do it with me on it as well?
It didn't even move an inch. I've held her flaming lance before, and it's quite heavy. Seems like
You
this isn't
did?
going to work.
When did you take my lance?
Ornyx is mocking us.
Attack the weighing band?
Miss, are you feeling all right?
It seems like we can't rely on brute force to clear this challenge. What did they say, Casterus?
Ornyx is frustrated because we're treating their challenge like a game.
Which means that we have to find something that literally has more weight than the fate of AMPHOREUS?
Fate of the universe?
Sounds like an impossible task. For the people of AMPHOREUS, is there really anything that has more weight than this land? They don't even have the option to flee beyond the sky.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
No, Lord Finon, there must be some other way. A more comprehensive way. Even if our time is tight.
Oh, I've got it.
What else we got?
Hand me March's camera.
The fate of the universe. The fate of more than one world.
Indeed, for the people of AMPHOREUS, the fate of the world is a weight that is far too heavy. But perhaps even the Titan did not expect that. For outsiders like us, we still have not yet become fully involved with the fate of this world. From our perspective, there is something even more important than this world. Or perhaps, even the entire cosmos. And that's the companions that we have traveled with.
Please tell me the power of friendship lifts the scales. Oh my word, the power of friendship does it again!
If this is indeed the case, we will have passed the Titan's challenge.
Wait, what about March's camera?
Solution? Thankfully we had you two here with us.
Wait, March's camera.
I think that even Orynyx himself is surprised that we managed to clear the challenge.
Oh, that's nice.
At least they kept their promise and opened the path for an audience.
Watchdown platform, completely useless. Right. Anything else, Onyx? Any more games you want to play? What? Why would I not go to the door? I'm going to the door. Legible ancient stone tablet. Lovely. How's it going, Eris? Welcome to the stream. Doing well. Completing AMPHOREUS. Door needs to be opened in the other space. Dangnabbit. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? That should be fine. But couldn't we just turn this off and it'd be fine? It's not blocking everything, is it? No. Yeah, that works out fine. Come through. Go on, Arisa.
This?
It feels like a cold wave is seeping into the mind, and a hand with countless fingers is churning through my memories.
Orynyx!
Onyx, that you?
Help us!
A titan who still possesses reason. Both mysterious and awe-inspiring.
Does it feel particularly oppressive?
Not every Titan is as violent as Nikador. They weren't always like that either.
I have crossed the myriad passages and been judged by the scales.
It has deemed me innocent and granted me fruits. O mighty Orynyx, we plead for your assistance.
The madness of Nikador is pushing AMPHOREUS toward the end times. They have abandoned their honor, replicating themselves through crazed means, and are fully intending to destroy the Skyfather and the civilization they protect. Please, reveal to us the past that has been shrouded in fog, and guide us to a way to quench this madness.
Chrysos heirs. Heroes that uphold rage, cruelty, and darkness. Pursuing the cursed prophecy. You've treated my kind as prey. In the name of deliverance, you would seize my core flame and leave me to suffer in endless isolation. Leave. Just leave. Even if the world will be destroyed as a result, I will not help a group of ruthless butchers.
I see. Godslayers asking their prey for assistance is a hypocritical act indeed.
Then I can only apologize, as we're running out of time. If we're unable to positively conclude our negotiation, you leave me no choice but to take your core flame and search through the past locked within it.
Finon.
Castorus, our hesitation is just cruelty to mighty. How many lives
Why do
must
people
you
like this guy?
My apologies, Onyx.
Wait. Oryx's reaction is a little strange. Titan, what are you muttering about? I can't make it out clearly. Mother. Mother. Miss. Could you please step forward? Oryx seems to be calling out for you.
What?
Mother? Mother.
What exactly is going on?
It's a very good question.
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you. She misses you.
Uh-huh.
Follow me. Please follow me. I see you. She also misses you. We want to see everything about you.
Is that Titan extending an invitation to her?
I don't understand either. But if this means that Oryx is willing to establish a connection with us, maybe it'll be worth a try.
Suppose.
Miss, please consider carefully.
Accept Onyx's invitation.
Come with me. Follow me and join me.
This obviously has something to do with March, because she only reacted once we pulled out the camera. Ma'am!
You again.
Ma'am!
Where do you want to take me?
Ma'am.
You want to look into my memories? This is the Express? Is this a memory?
Me?
It's that voice again. Let's follow it.
Let me guess, right to March.
Is that me? There's also Himiko and Don Hung. What memory is this?
We've got a decent harvest this time. Although we deviated slightly from the script, it's not a big deal.
Kafka?
Thanks for your hard work. I'm very glad that you're not hurt. Not going to share what's on your mind? Traveling with
Blade.
two quiet people really makes the trip feel a little lonely.
I'm hungry.
Is this really the only time you'll say something? Come on, dinner is ready.
If possible, can we not have beef offal stew for once?
Why? You don't like the taste of home?
I dislike the gamey taste of offal.
What's going on? Are these really my memories? I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himiko and Dan Hong's tone also seem different. What exactly is going on?
Mim.
Ah.
Kafka? Blade? No, these aren't my memories. There must have been some mistake. Another set of false memories?
Sam?
This time, Sam's also here? Getting to know myself from a different perspective. Feels a little strange.
Do you have any dietary restrictions, little one?
Little one?
I'll eat anything.
You really aren't picky about food.
The script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of her quick thinking that we managed to escape. Dancing on the razor's edge all the time. It's only a matter of time before disaster catches up with us. Kafka.
I accept your criticism, Sam. Indeed, because of the script, I failed to consider the possibility of failure. I suppose even Stellaron hunters could use a retreat signal to respond in dire circumstances. There's
You
no
think?
time like the present. Why don't we come up with one right now?
Retreat!
I'll leave it to you.
Lady?
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace.
It reeks of Ciencho. Aren't you afraid you'll be bound by your past?
It's just a passphrase from the past. No matter. There won't be a need for us to use it.
It's the first time that the Express has felt so unfamiliar.
3 of a kind, 2 pair, ace. What a catchy yet refined catchphrase.
Remember to recite this a few more times in your mind the next time you're toying with your prey.
When did you become so ruthless?
Else in here? Okay. Memorial makes sense.
What is going on?
Silver Wolf? Firefly?
Memories obviously don't exist in my mind. But they feel so real that I cannot dispute them.
Speak with the Stellaron hunters and the non-existent memory. Firefly, you're last. Blade, I like you the least. Blade's glance brushes over your face, leaving a burning trail. In your limited encounters with him, you've never seen such a calm and logical look in his eyes.
Wrong.
I don't know you guys.
Script we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal. That's all. I don't care about anything else. I'll give you one piece of advice. Don't let Kafka down. She sacrificed a lot to keep you here. Furthermore...
Blade. Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, then freeze. Blade turns away, ignoring your call. Kafka turns to look at you, her face showing that familiar smile, half cold, half warm.
What's the matter, little one?
Might I forget about you?
Did I do something that made you unhappy? We're partners, and I don't want anything to come between us. Not even doubt, I think.
Kafka. Non-existent memories get to cold, frost, then freeze. Kafka turns away, ignoring your call. Silverwolf? Silverwolf looks up at you, her eyes filled with impatience. You've never spoken with her outside of a hologram. Meeting the genius hacker face to face is quite novel.
What's up? I'm in a raid and don't have time for small talk.
How'd I join you guys?
I've
I've only just joined recently. If
Oh.
you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka? Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind.
So, nice as memories come to cool, frost, then freeze. Silverwolf looks down, ignoring your call. I like to imagine that this Silverwolf is the real Silverwolf. She's just gaming and has no problem messing with us. Firefly. Firefly turns to her, expression slightly different from the girl you remember. More melancholic, more profound. Why are you here?
Wrong? You seem very nervous. Don't worry. The dust will eventually settle. Let's go through the script one more time.
Firefly? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, then freeze. Firefly turns away, ignoring your call.
I don't understand. What's the point of all of this?
Onyx, I can understand what you're saying now. Look outside the window. March! A Titan? Yo. Ma'am! Ma'am! Who are you? Mem. Oh, this does not make sense. Finally found it, precious memory at long last. Memories accompany her mem. She'll make the memories of this world complete once again. She will find Mother. Guess you're with me, kid. Is your name Mem? Alright, I will call you Mem. Mem. Nikador's weakness. Can you help us find it? Thanks, little one. Then come with me. Yes. All but Blade. Blade's an enemy. Oh, they'll be fine. Sure. Is this the technically trial of Remembrance Trailblazer?
You're finally here, pal.
I knew you wouldn't miss this. But
the script says, leave no survivors.
I am glad to have you here, hun.
Who do you think you are?
Anything but smooth. It's marked by flames, scars, malice, and bloodshed. But I guarantee, as long as you stand with the Stellaron hunters, you will never know the pain of betrayal. Hun, come join us on stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors on the cosmic circuit, and the focus will always be on you. All the bloodshed and cries beyond the screen are merely there to serve as the backdrop for the main characters. Together, we will dance against the current until the universe meets the finality.
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance.
Dance.
Let's dance, hon.
Why do I have to be the standby support again? So boring.
Need help? Just click here.
Attack successful. Condition recovered.
It's time to clean up.
This might be the first time I've used Blade in a while, if ever.
Stone crash.
You impede me. Your end approaches. Savor it. You're unworthy.
Alright, Firefly. You, I know how you work. Burns to ashes!
May as well kill them all.
Alright, Kafka, well, you get your kill.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me. A veil to send you.
Mimi!
Double speed.
You impede me. Will you surprise me? Your end approaches.
Stand still.
That paradise may be unsavor it for me.
Yep.
Set the seas on fire.
A veil to send you.
This is double speed.
Silver Wolf.
You impede me.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Ma'am!
Say bye to breathing. Good times. No time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
This is more than a bad fight. Till then.
Ma'am. Stellaron Hunters disappeared. Firefly. Like how...
And Firefly. Who should I bid farewell to?
Oh, can I only pick one? Absolutely. Firefly. Going straight to Firefly. There's very little time left to stay in the memory. Do you want to leave a chance of bidding goodbye? Leave the chances of bidding goodbye. Bid Firefly goodbye.
Oh, it's you. We've successfully completed this script once again, right? It's always reassuring to have you by our side. Is something the matter? I've never seen you look like this before.
I don't want to meet you again. That doesn't sound... Can't remember anything.
What does that mean? Huh? What happened? I don't actually know whether I should ask you this question, but I just wanted to express my concern for my companion.
You seem to have traveled together before.
Is that so? Will this journey also be cut short suddenly? But it's okay. You being here means our paths are bound to cross again. You're alive, and I will continue living. The parting that has yet to happen will not be an eternal one.
We did reunite.
Fantastic. I'll try to forget this and lock it away in the depths of my memory. When the day of our parting comes, I'll treat your words as a promise for our reunion.
when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think... I'll pretend we've never met. And get to know you anew. As if starting all over.
Why is it even in AMPHOREUS they make this girl suffer?
Try my best
Every
to
time.
express my thoughts openly to you. Because right now, I'm still unable to do it. A day worth waiting for. Two people, no longer accomplices, just two drifting souls in the cosmos. Meeting and getting to know each other in the most ordinary way. That is the greatest luxury that I can ever imagine.
Time for me to leave, Firefly.
That's it. That look on your face is the you that I know. You're leaving, right? Because there's something important that you have to do. You always understand what's the most important. Go. It doesn't matter if you forget everything. I shall engrave the promise of our second reunion in my heart on your behalf. I hope that it'll be a beautiful night with shooting stars.
It will be, and then it gets thrown up on its head because of Firefly unlocks the remembrance. Nice. Share your non-existent memory with Don Hung.
What happened?
Oh, such a long memory. It seemed like a completely different world.
What are you talking about? You were standing here motionless just now. No matter how much we shouted, you didn't respond. It hadn't even been a full minute when this creature appeared.
Such a unique animal. I think it's an animal. I've never seen anything like it before.
Actually, see? I skinned it and put it on my head. So yeah, it's what I've been saying this whole time. Fleely gazed at me.
Fully? Just now?
Fully? What's that?
Remember the eons that I spoke to you about on the way to Akama? Fully is one of them, and presides over the path of remembrance.
Ah, a god from the worlds beyond the sky. A miracle that is hard to see with the naked eye, right?
Correct.
To earn the gaze of an eon, does that mean?
I've inherited that power. It's time for us to deal with Nikador. We must collect the memories of Kremnos.
You can understand what they're saying. Collect the memories and recreate the past. How can we do that? We don't have much time left.
Mem will tell us what we have to do.
If they are truly a creation of Fully, or have some connection to that eon, I'm willing to believe they can wield a power greater than Orynyx's miracle. Let's go. We need to follow them.
Orynyx, have you fallen into a slumber? I don't know who the mother that you're referring to is, but thank you for all your hard work. If Titans can dream, may your dream be a sweet one.
As the mission has been completed, Tribby arrives per your summons and brings you back to Akama.
Thank goodness we no longer have to ride the Dromus into the city. Thanks for your hard work, Treby.
No need for formalities at a time like this. I trust you have found a solution?
Yep, related to this small pink creature on my left.
Put, Orynyx refused to help us uncover the past of Castrum Kremnos. But for some reason, they showed interest toward this person.
This person?
They, through some unknown means, gifted her this pet.
Me?
According to Don Hung, this creature is related to a god from beyond the sky. Perhaps they can help us solve the problem.
A god from beyond the sky.
Treby, let's split up here. I'll make my way to Kremnos immediately to lend my support to Mighty.
Good idea.
As for the mission of finding out Nikador's weakness, can I leave it to you? I ask this sincerely from the bottom of my heart.
Just leave it to me and Mem. Be careful, you're not indestructible.
Don't worry about me. Surviving the impossible is my specialty. Mighty and I will be waiting for you on the battlefield.
Let me come too, Feinen. I'd rather be on the front lines, helping ease the burden.
Thank you. I don't have any reason to refuse. Then, this is where we part ways. Dan Heng and I will head to Castrum Kremnos immediately, while you work on uncovering the secret behind the barbaric god's indestructible body. As for Miss Castorus,
I'll stay with her to ensure her safety.
I'll leave it to you. Treeby, could I trouble you once again?
Of course. Just leave the sentry gate to us.
We're the only ones left. Where should we go to find the lost memories?
Mem. Mem.
Let's just believe in Mem's sense of smell. Mommy. Hey! Victory in a blink. Why'd I get that? Hey! Hey! I'm walking here! What's your problem, bud? This is a public street, and you just come over here and say, oh, yeah, let me just stand right in the way and step on you. Kremnos, cleanse thy rusted blood. Alright. 47 meters, 140.
Oh, elegant lady, are you here to listen to Lipo's song? What are you in the mood for? The love stories of the ancient Chrysos heirs, the turbulent era of the Chrysos War, the rise and fall of the seaside states? Lipos has it all.
I wonder if there's a ballad about Nikador's madness, as well as the mystery of Castrum Kremnos vanishing into the fog.
Ma'am, you have come to the right place. There is such a ballad within my collection that has yet to grace the ears of others. Allow me to sing it for you. The War of 1,000 Years has drawn to its close, and now the world descends into a long night of chaos. Oh, valiant Titan, tell me, how did your golden heart shatter into 1,000 fragments? Oh God, have you grown weary of endless strife? Then how do you justify your ruthless tyranny? And how shall you cast off the darkness that so deeply shrouds your divinity? Oh God, have you forgotten the glory of old? Then how will you defend your dignity? And where shall your faithful subjects find their home? Oh mighty Nikador, the truth is clear to us all. Your steadfast divinity is not vanquished. You are shrouded momentarily by that encroaching black tide. But you never faltered, nor did you flee. Your golden warrior spirit, brave and bold, will conquer the black tide as foretold. To the throne of Kremnos, you'll return once more. Our god, our king, to aid your timeless struggle. We have prepared a grand ritual. Please grant us the honor to touch your soul with our humble hands and present to you this sacred sword vessel. It shall consecrate your eternal life and enshrine your everlasting glory.
Mem. Thank you, esteemed bard with an enchanting voice. Your ballads will endure through the ages, serving as a bulwark for Akama.
Bard's memory dragon. You're still annoying, Bard Lipos. And your Droma still tried to step on and kill me. So I'm not forgetting that either. I guess I go that way. No? Maybe. Can I go out here? Actually, let's just do this. $80 meters, 41. Oh. You have something to say?
Cartonus. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about them making a holy vessel for Kremnos.
Oh, Castorus. Outlander as well. To Cartonus, what brings you?
I remember the Kremnoans commissioned you to craft a divine object before. Do you happen to recall the details?
Ah, happened it did. Why ask, do you?
Akama.
Thousands of marvels of weaponry I crafted. Remember them all. Impossible it is. Outlander, forgive me. Help I cannot.
That makes sense. With such a long life, the Grand Craftsman can't remember every single item he's made. Is there another way?
Mem! Me! Me, Mem! Mem, me!
Yo! You're building the right statutes. This model was made by me, myself, and I. That's a little line.
Are you feeling alright? You were in the same state as when you were with Orynyx.
Grand Craftsman, would it be possible for you to craft a sword vessel that can seal divinity?
Anything my forging hammer cannot craft, there is not. The
Nice helmet.
Stones in Kremnos give me. The golden blood of Strife Titan find me. The sword vessel I shall craft.
Does that mean we have a deal? And what of your payment? For a commission of this magnitude, proper compensation must be ensured.
Payment simple. Peace.
I did not say AI, IT, Ion.
Mountain dwellers, no longer servants or fighters for Kremnos. Ever.
You have my word, Grand Craftsman.
Mem, me! Mem, me!
Miss, are you feeling alright? You were...
So the memory of the Grand Craftsman.
Was it because of this little one? That's incredible. The ability to look into others' memories sounds like something that could easily be misused. Luckily, you're the one wielding it.
Memmy, Mem. Mem, Mem. Memmy, Mem. Mem.
What's memory fragment? They will follow. Oh no.
Memmy, Mem. Mem. Memmy.
Not him.
Is that... Damionis? Did Lady Aglaya release him already?
I killed.
He certainly has a bad reputation. If it weren't for him, you and Don Hong wouldn't have been interrogated by Lady Aglaya. But if Mem thinks he has some valuable memories, we'd better ask him in person.
Okay. This guy.
Who's that? I'm busy working on a scene. Please don't. Oh, us the esteemed Outlander. How have you been? It hasn't been all that long since we last met.
You're out already?
Lady Aglaya is quite lenient. She let me go after I made a vow. Rest assured, I'm not foolish enough to make the same mistake twice. And breaking a vow with Lady Aglaya would be like digging my own grave.
US of A. A. Allen? Do you have any memories related to Cash and Kremnos?
Kremnos? Well, For us unarmed civilians, Nicator's territory is off limits. Even in the past. Oh, no. Wait, I just remembered. I did visit Castrum Kremnos once. Let me find it for you. Yes. This is the one. I can't believe I still have it.
Could you tell us the story behind it?
During the final days of the Chrysos War, the final festival took place in Castrum Kremnos. However, due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete. I gathered the courage to go there, but I found the atmosphere of the festival to be quite strange. It felt more like the Kremnoans were preparing for a mysterious ceremony. Sensing something was off, I snapped a photo outside the city and then left. What followed was something completely unexpected.
Would you mind giving us the photo? We're trying to piece together clues from that time.
Oh, sure, take it. Think of it as my way of making it up to you.
What did they say, miss?
Memories has been collected. It's time to head to Castrum Kremnos.
If so, we need to meet up with Lords Phynon and Mighty. Before we leave, I'd like to check with Lady Aglaya again. Do you mind waiting for me, miss?
No, not at all. Lady Aglaya, preparations and we're preparing to head to Castrum Kremnos has passed to find a way to break through the deadlock. Thank you. I'll also stabilize the political situation in the city and be prepared to support you from afar. There's no need to hold back, Cass. Do what you want to do. We all trust you. May carefully light our eyes.
Everything's set now. Let's head out, miss.
Let's head out. Are you scared of Lady Aglaya?
Scared? No. I just don't want to see her disappointed. Lady Aglaya's contributions to Akama deserve more appreciation. But people mostly see her as distant and aloof. We don't have time to talk about this right now. Let's set off. Hopefully, this little one will help us recreate the memories of Castrum Kremnos.
Mem. Aglaya's POV.
Remember, Aglaya, whether it be the Chrysos heirs or the Council, our positions are entrusted to us by the people of Akama. Before you attempt to overreach and make decisions beyond your place, take a moment to recall the Chrysos War and what became of those heroes.
Nothing good.
If you're not well versed in that history, have her refresh your memory.
Do not be concerned, Elder Kindness. Following the prophecy's guidance, we shall cast down the gods. In the new world, no god will stand above humankind.
I'll hold you to that promise. For now, the pampered little girl has grown up to be a shrewd politician. Should I be pleased or concerned?
Why not both?
Times are changing drastically, and people must adapt. I'm not the only one committed to making a difference, Elder Kindness. My teacher and I have other pressing matters to attend to. Please, see yourself out.
Well, I genuinely hope that at the next council meeting, you won't be the one standing in the middle, facing the judgment.
Minus sneers departs.
Aggie, are you alright?
It's nothing more than an empty threat. Much like before. A reflection of their inner fears.
So sorry, Aggie. If we were more mature, you wouldn't have to face all this alone.
Why apologize? We each have our own responsibilities.
But seeing how they give you a hard time makes us sad and angry.
Would you like me to slice their throats with golden threads? It would be done in a flash. All I need is your blessing, and the council will be no more.
What are you talking about? Don't scare us like that, Aggie!
I'm just teasing you.
You could do it, though.
I knew you were joking. You certainly have an unorthodox way of cheering people up.
But it worked.
However, after you said that, we somehow feel a bit better. Thank you, Aggie.
We find humor in hardship because our humanity still endures.
So, about the infiltrations Snowy mentioned earlier, did you find anything?
Don't worry. Even without their intel, I've already detected hidden currents within the city. A trivial issue, nothing I can't handle on my own.
Do you need to inform the city guards?
That would alarm Archimedes citizens. If they learn that the enemy can bypass the Chrysos heirs and infiltrate the city, the situation might spiral out of control.
Is there anything you'd like us to help with?
It's fine, Treeby. As we discussed earlier, you need to prepare for the Blade of Fury.
We got this. Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
The nymphs have located the source of the disruption. I should check with the garment maker for intel.
Ominous memory fragment. Wheel of Fate. Aglaia! Okay. Check in with garment maker. Garment maker.
Infiltration. Nikador would never resort to this if they were in their right mind. What exactly led to their loss of divinity? The answer lies behind the fog. I hope Castras and that Outlander can uncover the truth. Garment maker, can you give me the intel the nymphs have gathered? The lower city. It's good that the infiltration hasn't reached the baths yet. The risk remains manageable. The rift must be sewn shut with golden thread before disaster occurs.
Right. Go to Memorial Market, then find and clear 3 anomalies. Seems reasonable. Did I get that time? Nope. Going through. Where are you having me go? Oh. Well, in that case, perhaps we should instead go over here. You good, kid?
Good day, child. Child?
Girl beside you remains unresponsive. Oh, she's a child who can't hear.
Huh?
Hold out your arms. Clyde extends her arms, signaling the girl to do the same. The golden thread gently wraps around the girl's palm. Now their hearts are connected.
Tell me everything, child.
My knucklebone talisman fell into this really frightening place. It's so dark and scary. I'm too afraid to reach in.
Ah, I see. Don't worry. I'll help you find it. Just do me a little favor, okay? I want you to turn around and count to 30.
Retract the threads, ready to deal with the filth
Show
before you.
yourself, worm.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads reach the corrupted void.
A child's toy isn't safe from your grasp. Is greed one of your vices? Return to the dust, wretch.
Well, is it just you? It's never that simple. Unfortunately for them,
Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories
I still have the ultimate
waiting to be
team.
Woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me.
Is this what you're looking for?
Yes, that's it. Thank you, big sis.
Big sis.
Something on your mind, big sis?
Nothing. But promise me you won't play on the streets alone from now on. Even in Akima, your vulnerabilities will make you a target for others' malice. For many, it's easier to do wrong than to do good. Believe me, I know from experience.
Big sis, your words are so hard to understand. I'm really confused.
Sorry. It seems I've forgotten how to talk to a child. Your innocence feels so distant to me now.
Oh, that's all right. I might not understand everything, but I still appreciate your advice. I'll be careful. Oh, and by the way, you look so pretty. Just like Goddess Nestia on the teleslate.
so shiny and sparkly. Your eyes are like two beautiful gems. I'm so jealous. I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Thank you, child. I need to ensure that I leave no trace behind, so that no one suspects anything.
I want you to have...
Thank you, child.
Yeah, a little bit of the thawed heart.
If the enemy were to infiltrate from here, the damage could be catastrophic. I'd better deal with it at once.
Hundreds of resilient golden threads breathe from the corrupted void, extracting from within.
Watch where you're going, will you?
Spirit Thief Bartholos.
Bartolos?
Oh, it's Lady Aglaya. What a delight to see you here. Praise for Kelly. Every inch of your skin is glowing like the dawn itself.
How can you still mix up the Skyfather's name? It's Kepha...
Doing it on purpose.
Never mind. I bet you did that on purpose. Tell me, Spirit Thief, why are you hiding in the filth?
We're just trying to get rid of any threats to Akuma.
I don't believe that.
See? We turned this crazy stone monster inside into pieces with our spectacular skills.
The traces of corruption have indeed disappeared.
We would never dream of deceiving you, Lady Aglaya. In all of Akuma, you are the most revered.
Save the smooth talk, Spirit Thief. I can tell you're feeling nervous. On second thought, since you're right here, I must ask you one more question. Where is Cypher?
Cypher.
There seems to be a misunderstanding, Lady Aglaya. Even though she and I work in the same trade, it doesn't make us allies. On the contrary, we're more like competitors. No competitor would want to cross paths with one another.
Forget it. If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
All right. Understood, Lady Aglaya. If there's nothing else,
You
please...
told something, didn't you?
Wait. If my suspicion is correct, are you skulking about in the filth to keep something hidden? Return what you've stolen, and I'll let you go.
Ugh, what rotten luck. Why did I have to bump into her? Oh, venerable Zagreus, may I borrow a fragment of your fleetness?
I urge you. How predictable. Did you truly think you could outrun me?
It was worth a try, wasn't it?
Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief across AMPHOREUS. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oronix's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oronix's prayer to open the fissures the thief escapes through to get the Spirit Thief to come back. Click and hold to activate Oronix's power and rewind the Spirit Thief's time before they escaped. However, Spirit Thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. While the Spirit Thief is in the special zone, you need to release the button to end the praying, and then press and hold the button when they are unprepared to bring the Spirit Thief to justice. Get back here. Get back here. Darn it. I messed it up. Get back here. My timing's a little off. I can use the clock as a reference. I'm trying to do it based off of where the actual Spirit Thief is. There we go. Come here, you.
Got any more tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them all.
Darn it! That was so close!
Not at all.
Go on, take it all. Help yourself to everything I've toiled for. Well, you got me. Even if I starve to death, nobody in this city would so much as blink an eye at my plight.
Oh, you poor thing. But you don't actually need to eat at all, do you?
You heartless woman! I never want to see you again. Not for all the gold in the world!
Farewell, Bartolos. Be sure to get my message to Cypher. There's one more threat marked by the nymphs.
Bye, Bartolos.
Skyfather, I seek your guidance. May your hand keep all things in order.
Well.
Something wrong?
Who goes there? Lady Aglaya! What brings you?
Corruption and madness are lurking behind these anomalies. I must deal with them myself to prevent further troubles. But I don't want to alarm the public. Can I trust you, Honorable Guard?
Absolutely, Lady Aglaya. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light.
Is that Finan? The same VA?
If you don't mind, I will handle it from here.
May Kefali bless you, Lady Aglaya.
I think that is. That sounds very similar.
Reads between the lines well. If the end weren't so near, he would have a bright future ahead of him. I'd better focus on the matter at hand first. Filth. Show yourself.
The threads.
It's truly pathetic. A soul just stripped of all glory, lurking in the margins like a parasite. Return to the dust, Titankin.
Down you go.
Night falls. Good night.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Have some sunshine!
All the filth marked by the nymphs has been cleansed. I should go find teacher.
Kirby.
Show yourself now, before golden thread is stained with your blood.
Well, well. A demigod never ceases to impress. Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you.
What are
Elder.
you up to, Elder Kindness?
Drop the act. You noticed my informants a long time ago, didn't you?
Ooh, are you working with Nikador?
You stayed silent to throw us off, so we'd let our guard down, while maintaining that everything you did abides by the Council's regulations. Correct?
When it comes to schemes and manipulation, Zagreus can't hold a candle to the Council.
That's quite flattering, Crisis Heir. We bear no ill will. We just want to reiterate that the Crisis Heir's governance of the Holy City is only temporary. A provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times. While gods see and hear more extensively, mortals have their own means of dealing with things. When that so-called prophecy crumbles, the destiny of Akama shall once again rest in the grasp of its people.
Rest in the grasp of its people, or yours, Elder Kindness?
Ease off on the hostility. You'd do well to remember nearly half of the elders stood against entrusting the Holy City to you in that crucial vote. I am but one voice in the dissent. Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of your power to show that we are mistaken. But don't forget for a second, in AMPHOREUS, even gods are not above the law. I'm quite interested to see how long you can stick with this hands-on way of doing things.
I will employ every means at my disposal to save AMPHOREUS, Elder Kindness. Whether it means wresting it from the grasp of the gods, or yours.
Kirby. No, we could just go right out behind and take care of that.
It seems she has begun to make... The dangers lurking within Akima have been eradicated. I've also cleansed the city of filth.
Thank you, Aggie. That elder just now, was she causing you trouble again?
Worry
Yes.
not. I'm capable of handling it, Trinan.
You should know that during the Chrysos War, Linus was...
An assassin known for purging the Chrysos heirs. I am aware.
Oh.
Like I mentioned before, the Council is not our adversary. At least, not now. We should be focusing on the more pressing matter at hand.
You're right. We've taken all possible precautions against Nikador. It did not come easy, though. Trian is already near her limits.
How much of her power is left?
Taking this time into account, she should still be able to open the Century Gates 3. No, maybe just 2 more times.
And after that?
Trebi will take over as the gatekeeper, according to what we've agreed on.
Waiting seems to be our only plan now.
Indeed. Let us wait here in this garden, Aggie.
That you, Kefali? Are you whispering?
Enlighten me, Trinan. In the world, as you perceive it, does the prophecy remain as clear as it was when it first descended?
Golden runes shimmer against the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around Kefali. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
Does it foretell the triumph of Finan and the others?
It remains silent, seemingly cognizant of the outcome, though it's unwilling to let us in on the answer just yet.
We're not going to be finding our solace in the prophecy this time, then. So be it. If indeed he is Fate's chosen child, then the prophecy is nothing more than a footnote to his tale.
Back to me. 3 of you rush into Castrum Kremnos and arrive at the arena.
How can we go back to the past?
Mem. Mem. Where's the sword? Oh, found it.
Is that Lord Mighty? Nikador. They're still locked in battle.
Does look that way.
The battle is still raging. I can feel the intensity even from here.
At least we know they're still alive.
We'll be able to help them once we've seen our own mission through.
Mem. Mem. Mem.
Alright, let me give you the fragments.
Is that the gate to the past? Let's go, miss. We will unravel Nikador's secrets together.
Let's do it. Kremnos in its glory.
So this is how it looked like before Aquila closed their eyes.
What a magnificent sight.
The city of warriors. Its magnificence certainly lives up to its name. We should first figure out which era we've traveled back to. The memory fragments we gathered from them all point toward the final stage of the Chrysos War. We might be able to use that as a starting point for our deductions.
We can just ask around.
We may draw suspicion this way. Castrum Kremnos is no leisure spot for tourists. We shouldn't draw unnecessary attention to ourselves. Let's start with the city's surroundings. We might be able to gather some clues by listening and observing. Under all this resplendence is the distinct stench of death. But
even the most magnificent of deaths can never be sweet. Hello?
Hello?
What is it?
May I ask if you're here to join the competition?
Competition? No. I have no interest in meaningless sports.
So, you're here for Nikador's festival?
Utterly foolish.
Cranky
War
guy.
has left its mark on many from this period. So please don't take it personally.
Crown Prince, Chrysosaur, what a joke! Midemos is just a coward. Those who deserted Kremnos with him have brought shame upon the Lance of Fury. Despicable traitors will never bask in glory again.
But Midemos is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
What nonsense are you spouting? King Euripon, the rightful ruler of Castrum Kremnos, has not fallen. He still stands firm in this city and has never given up on awakening the great Titan. As long as we remain steadfast at his side, we'll reclaim our former glory and sow bloodshed and conquest amongst our foes.
King Euripon, right, of course. The people of this time wouldn't know the fate of that old king yet.
What fate?
He was killed by Lord Mighty.
Midemos is a deserter?
I don't believe that Lord Mighty left out of cowardice. It was, in fact, a courageous choice. With that, we should have enough to determine the time period we are currently in.
Am I missing one?
Finest weapons for sale! Come take a look! The sharpest blades in all of Kremnos. Gladiator swords, maces, and bucklers crafted by the grand craftsman Cartonus himself. Ha ha! Looking to breeze through your foes at the Kremnos Festival? Huh. I've got the best weapons right here for you.
Is really crafted by Cartonus?
I'm as honest a merchant as they come. Those boorish warriors know nothing about quality.
Merchants aren't necessarily honest, so that doesn't really answer my question.
But you're not like them. With your air of sophistication, you must be a noble from one of the grand city-states, right? Here, let me show you what I have in stock.
The
Good, Castris.
craftsmanship of a weapon reveals the time period it's made. We can afford to take a quick look. I thought you'd be the kind to make impulsive purchases, miss. But you've certainly proven me wrong.
So you're just window shopping? What a waste of my time.
Mister, can I please have a look at the weapon you're holding on to?
Oh, a gentle lady like you taking an interest in weapons. Why, of course. Please, feel free to take a closer look.
Castris carefully takes the weapon in her hand and examines it closely for a moment.
I've seen enough. Let's go, miss.
Leaving already? Don't you want to browse through my other wares? Well then, come back anytime. If you make it through the festival today.
Wait, what? What was that just now?
Those weapons reek of blood. He made an effort to conceal it, but traces of death aren't something you can easily erase. I shudder to even consider where he got his goods from. He didn't lie about the weapon being one of Cartonus' handiwork, though. Thanks to its inscription, I now have a fairly good guess of the time period we're in.
Scroll dropped by an unknown person.
In the common tongue, we should see what it's about.
At the action hour in the month of blank, day blank, Kremnos Arena will be holding a grand ceremony in commemoration of Nikador and pray for Castrum Kremnos' prosperity. Honing the battle souls of our folk, so they may bask in the radiant glory of the Strife Titan's 5 great virtues. Unfearing of the blade at their throat, manifesting the visage of courage. Unyielding to conniving treachery, protecting the crown of honor. Unblinking of eyes burning bright, upholding the cornerstone of reason. Unbending from wounds to flesh, forging characters of tenacity. Undaunted of risking life to protect, embodying corpus of sacrifice. In the spirit of this gladiatorial festival, its warriors are all beacons of valor from all corners of Castrum Kremnos. The arena is a wide-open space. Warriors can don sturdy armor and plain and wield sharp lances, marching on a path of onslaught to finally face King Euripon. Victors will seize fame, their names etched in glory, and the defeated will become fallen souls of heroes, unshaken in their pursuit of courage. The festival is a raucous affair, eagerly awaiting a surge of warriors who jostle to pledge themselves to call forth the divinity of the Titans. May Nikador defend Kremnos for eternity.
Honor, reason, tenacity, sacrifice. Nikador did live up to these values in their prime. But now, Kremnos seems to be hosting a festival where its victor can go on to have an audience with the ruler and be bestowed with honor. It's just as Mr. Damionis described. If we can pose as participants, we might be able to get into the city. Let's run through everything we know so far, Miss. Lord Mighty has gone to seek refuge in Akama with some of his people. Old King Euripon still reigns, though Nikador has fallen into a slumber. And Castrum Kremnos is now gathering warriors from all over in preparation for their festival. It seems that we've traveled back to the last years of the Chrysos War, a time when Castrum Kremnos grappled with both internal strife and the Titan's waning divinity.
You have a plan in mind?
The safest bet is to play by the rules. They happen to be hosting a festival in the city. We can try entering as participants? Let's make our way into the city first. We can then wait for the right opportunity to strike. When it comes down to it, I will take care of Nikador's kin. That should be the place to sign up.
Alrighty. Let's do it to it.
Oh.
Nikador, I have come to destroy you in the past.
Oh, such a pity. Those 3 warriors were so close to completing the trial, to emerging as victorious Kremnoan warriors, and to earning an audience with our glorious King Euripon.
Euripon!
They collapsed at the final hurdle. The fury-eyed Praetor swiftly hacked them down, reducing them to mere mincemeat. May Nikador recognize their valor and embrace their heroic spirits.
Why you look so angry, lady?
Next! Do we have any more warriors ready for the challenge? King Euripon awaits, longing for the first brave soul to survive and stand before him.
Is this competition really that hardcore?
This was a time when life was valued far less than bread. People hardly bat their eyelids at the savagery and death that had become commonplace.
Oh, does no one have the courage to take up the challenge? Are you not prepared to wager your glory and set your lives ablaze under the splendor of Kremnos?
Let me through.
Why, it's you again, inarticulate fool. Unarmed, and yet you dare to think you can join the Kremnos festival? That's an insult to the Lance of Fury. I've told you before, this is a trial for 3. This is a trial that requires 3 people. If you can't even gather enough comrades to stand by you in life and death, it's time you went home and took up herding.
Let me through.
So you're not just inarticulate, but also hard of hearing. Keep up this act of nuisance, and I'll be sure to show you how uncivil we can get.
Teams of 3. Miss, this might be our chance. We can enter the city with him.
We'll be his teammates.
Who are...
You two.
I see what this is. As you wish. Good for you. You now have allies to court death with. Come on up here, fool.
The caster's here. Courting death is a little easier than possible.
Scenes are becoming a bit tiresome. So adding a wildly mismatched interlude would make for a refreshing change and spice things up. Let the trial begin then. Your only goal is to survive. As long as you still hold the breath of life, you'll either triumph over every trial and claim worldly glory, or leave your soul in Kremnos to become fuel for strife.
Stakes are high.
Miss, Lord Finon and Lord Mighty are still fighting. We must match their unwavering resolve.
Can we enter now?
Eager to meet your demise? Very well then. Let the trial begin. Give me your names, warriors.
Mean.
Nice.
Casterus, Nias, and another.
Nice.
It is an honor to see your true faces revealed by the radiant glow of the Blade of Fury in the name of the 5 virtues of Nikador: courage, honor, reason, tenacity, and sacrifice. Stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate. May your courageous souls satisfy Nikador and fuel the conquests of Kremnos.
Okay. Come on along, Nias. Actually, you have anything to say?
In the name of the 5 virtues, may your courage...
Okay.
Lord Nias, may I ask what is it you are fighting for?
Fighting needs no reason. I seek only to crush foolishness.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Strife, praise Nikador!
They have fewer guards than I expected. I thought we'd be greeted with something more intense.
Reserving formalities before progression. Now that's a thoughtful approach.
Meaningless. Why stall those charging for death's door?
Death is not part of our plan, Lord Nias. We should work on solving the puzzle they've set for us. Look, there are 2 braziers on that wall. Could they be some sort of hint? And those mechanisms protruding from the ground. Should we attempt to activate them? A prophecy tablet. Let's make use of the tools here to solve the puzzle.
Seems to be a pressure plate mechanism hidden in the middle of the hole. Perhaps the weight of the ball could trigger and activate something. Maybe.
A meaningless challenge to erode the patience of warriors.
What do we think, chat? Benji, if you're still here, you've been sitting here for the entire stream thus far. What do you think? Shall we proceed in the way of Kremnos, or shall we do the puzzle? I'll give chat the options. I have YouTube pulled up as well, so I'll be able to see the response there as well. Combat or puzzle?
Let's see what you can do.
Let's do Kremnos. I could do the puzzle because we've done plenty of puzzles, but in the world of strife and war, we take war.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love. Embrace a new life.
Night falls. Good night.
Yeah, that took a lot.
The gate has opened, as expected.
Who needs a
It was
puzzle?
a challenge to erode the patience of warriors.
Okay, now that I've done that, did that just auto-complete it? Is that what happened? Aye. Away. Oh, it just kind of auto-completed the puzzle. Okay. But you can go back and redo the puzzle, so... Buddy, You gonna come through here, too? How'd that work out for you, bud? Hmm? Didn't work out? Well, so great before you did it. Whee!
Barricades. We must find a way to remove them. Could it be a challenge that requires us to use the hand of Zagreus? Let's get closer and find out.
Or we can do the way of war! Well, never mind. What, Nias? No way to fight through this one, huh? And Zagreus can charge up and sprint in a straight line, which will do a certain degree of destructive power. Hit the punch button to enter the aiming state. During this time, the hand of Zagreus cannot move. Drag the screen in just a direction, then hit punch to perform a punch action. Okay. When each hand of Zagreus is activated for the first time, the Trial of Whimsy will open for you, in which you need to control the hand to collect coins of Whimsy generated nearby. After all coins of Whimsy are collected, you can obtain the treasures with a specific hand of Zagreus. Okay.
Crumble to dust. The embodiment of all things.
Yeah, I didn't think that'd work.
Their legacy reduced to mere playthings for humans.
There's something different about you, huh?
Lord Nias, before we move on, there's something we must explain to you.
You're not here for this foolish competition.
How did you...
You've been fighting to suppress your true thoughts within you all this while. You cannot deceive me. I know you have no care for that fatuous king's contrived glory. You can keep your motive to yourselves, so long as you stay out of my way.
What's your motive?
I've said it before. To obliterate the deeply entrenched roots of foolishness within Castrum Kremnos.
Now the true challenge begins. This is where it gets difficult.
Meaningless forestalling. They are meant to taste defeat on the battlefield. Deter us further, and I shall send them to Thanatos.
Hold on, I have an idea. Does this work? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't want to mess with the hand? Talk to the hand! Honestly, wasn't sure if that was going to work. But you know what? Sometimes it's that easy. See, Zagreus? Smarter, not harder. Whee! Speed! And chest.
Wait.
Dark Raven.
Listen.
Looks like I've hit the jackpot this time.
I hear it now.
Spirit Thief Bartholus?
Pretend you did not hear anything. Act oblivious. We'll find a way to make him come out of hiding.
Heh.
Stop at the next turn. If there's an assassin, we'll take care of him right there. Keep quiet.
They sure are quick on their feet. One bag won't be enough to hold everything after this haul. I shouldn't have to scrounge for leftovers for the next few days. If only this festival could go on longer.
Now.
Get him! It's the weapon merchant. It's you!
That's why all of your weapons reek of blood.
Well, I can explain myself. You see,
Entering the arena like a despicable lowlife. Prepare to meet Thanatos, thief.
No! Stop!
Don't do it, Lord Nias. This isn't right. Please, let him go.
Turn around, girl. Look at the corpses of those we crushed. You can cut down warriors without a second thought, yet you show compassion to this scum.
Give me a reason. Show me you're not as dumb as those ignorant fools.
Because he still knows how to fear death. Despicable or scum he may be, but he doesn't deserve to die here, nor become a sacrifice to the hand of Shadow. It is the darkest force in this world, and if left unchecked, all light will be consumed. To answer your question, it is never the desire to kill that drives me to wield a sword, but rather the fear of death.
Get lost, scum. Consider yourself lucky today.
Thank you. You won't see me around this city again. I promise.
Your mercy is appreciated, Lord Nias.
Make no mistake. This is simply a commendation for your courage, not a sign that I agree with your ideas. If I understand you correctly, you must have overcome tremendous fear to dare to stand in the way of my soul. This trial isn't over. We should keep going.
Agreed.
It's the same mechanism. We need to ignite the two braziers to unlock the way forward. Let's clear this trial together, miss.
Let's... Or we can just do it the Kremnoan way.
A meaningless challenge to a rope. Let's see what you can do.
Again, could do the puzzle, but if we're going to do this the Kremnoan way, may as well commit.
Have some sunshine. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I feel like from a lore standpoint, you should do it the war way.
Memories waiting to be
I'd genuinely be curious to see how many people did it war way versus puzzle way.
and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life.
Night falls. Good night.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
See deeper into Chasm Kremnos and search for clues about Nikador. Nikador! I didn't wake up.
Are there others who made it this far?
Never underestimate those who step into this arena. They are skilled and courageous beyond measure.
Brave one, step forth.
This is Leo.
Brave one. Oh, brave one. Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
Are you calling out to me, Lion?
That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. I have not seen such a blazing soul in a very long time. The blazing star of Castrum Kremnos has drifted far from us. All that remains is a dim candle on the verge of being extinguished.
That mighty.
I think you're right.
The aging and feeble king is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile Nikador's divinity, their soul, and the legacy they left to Kremnos. We need salvation. We need a champion to reignite our hope.
I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. To crush greed and foolishness once and for all.
Perhaps that's what we desperately need. Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call. I am elderly and weary, but I shall watch you depart and pray for your victory in every battle encounter.
Lord Nias, the calling you're heeding.
Comes from the depths of this city. We're close. So close, in fact, that I can hear the whispers in my ears.
Oh boy.
Such carnage. Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
A beast that has lost sight of its target and is now guided only by its innate bloodlust.
Lord Nias, now that we're at the very heart of Castrum Kremnos, it's time to let you in on our goal here. While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy Nikador. We received intel that the Titan of Strife had lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of AMPHOREUS.
Grave danger, you say? Our goals are not in conflict, girl. Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for.
Will we have to battle them?
I smell fear. You're scared.
No.
Souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have left them wronged. Their mournful wails echo endlessly. Perhaps I can learn something from their cries. Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I know that you have yet to rest. I ask for you
Armin
to
Maker.
guide us. Let us see what you once gazed upon. Let us hear what your ears once heard.
You can rouse the dead.
No. I can only summon souls that haven't fully passed on.
There you are. How'd you get all the way over there?
O ye who cannot rest in peace, tell us, what have you heard?
Do we really just leave
them like that? The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Yes. Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual. We need to offer up sacrifices to the Titan.
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting Nigador revel in the chaos of war can we control their descent into madness.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan. Nigador has indeed lost their will.
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective. The soul can reveal even more to us.
All right, casters?
Guiding souls takes a lot of energy. But I'm fine, Lord Nias.
Oh, wait.
Oh, restless soul. Tell us, what have you heard?
How much longer is this festival going to last? What is King Euripon waiting for?
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Stealing a Titan soul is no easy endeavor. The priests are already working as fast as they can.
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee their loyalty? I say we punish one of them so they know to behave.
Sealing a Titan's soul.
The mural we saw earlier?
In Lepos' ballad? The one that Cartonus crafted himself.
Foolishness. Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term.
Nigador is at their mercy.
They are fighting against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals. Cowards. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance.
Lord Nias, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
The whispers I'm hearing may very well be from Nigador themselves.
They're beckoning to us from the other side. Continue to guide us through, a wandering soul. The next
Casters.
I need to last till the next one.
Grab that. Phone going up. You just chill down there, bud. Never mind, you're already here.
Lost souls. Tell us.
Gasterus? Is this one taking more out of you?
I'm fine, miss. There's no need to worry. Lost souls. Tell us. What have you heard?
Have you heard? King Eurypon's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on Akama.
With just a handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
So you're calling Euripon a god king.
So their plan to attack Akama was conceived that long ago?
Looks like it wasn't Nigador's idea. Whoever that plan must have long turned to ash.
Lord Nias?
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era, is it, Oryx? No. They would not be capable of such power.
There was one.
Miss. I believe he has no ill intent toward us. Your guess is correct, Lord Nias. We are not from this era. Someday in the distant future, a mad Nikador will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent AMPHOREUS from falling to its doom.
Their madness will last for thousands of years. The destruction created by human folly is more than anyone could imagine. It so happens that we have the same goal.
The souls are still lingering here. Let us keep going.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't push yourself.
We're almost at the end. I can sense it.
You may have arrows, but I have speed. Darn it, Bartholus. Get back here. One more time, old buddy, old pal. Give me my stuff. That's not any question. I come from beyond worlds. Okay.
Have some sunshine. Flowers bloom.
Oh, you want me to attack Bartholus with skill? Oh, I can do that.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds.
Don't blink.
May time watch over the Evernight.
Cleanse hatred with love. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life.
Hey, Bartholus, eat that.
Good night.
Give me my stuff. Rude little fella. All right.
Oh, restless soul.
Why don't you take a break?
Fine, Miss Lost Souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. Their divinity was split into 5 parts, but we're missing one fragment. Oh God, Kate, where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
Nice his reason, isn't he? He knows too much about Nikador.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain. If only death didn't exist in this world. That way, they wouldn't have to linger here. And I wouldn't have to suffer.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. We've learned enough from them now. The people of Kremnos have tampered with Nikador's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of that blasphemous act. Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
I'll be fine. Just give me a few moments. Let me send this lost soul into the gentle embrace of death. The other side is beckoning to you. Go on, lost soul. Rest in peace. That will do. I am sorry that
You had to witness my earlier outburst.
What outburst?
I understand your pain, child. But you need... We're nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls.
Yep, this is the arena.
Likely no one survived this far in the festival. Stay alert.
I can't move directly straight ahead.
Titan's kin. Be careful.
Warrior entry forbidden. Has it lost its sanity? What a woeful creation. I shall put it out of its misery. Split. Soul indestructible. Body.
Okay.
They're lost.
Who made it win?
Let's get him!
Shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Embrace a new life.
Night falls. Good night.
Is it dealt with?
It's like it. Not for the moment.
No, I doubt it'll be that simple. Split. Soul. An experiment.
An experiment?
King Europon wanted to strip Nikador of their divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity.
Madeline, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
That's how he would immortalize Nikador's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan.
He's so sure about it.
The answer is very simple. Because the fragments of Nikador's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them. As long as we reassemble their soul and unite their divine core, they will recover their dignity as a Titan. You will then have a chance to triumph over them in battle. Indestructible body.
We finally found the root of everything.
Knuckles, cracking knuckles.
You Titankin that have lost all reason. Death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make Nikador's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of AMPHOREUS.
What happened to the power of time again? Ready to travel through time, Gladiator?
You can do, Delver of Memories.
Just got to make a video for how to use Yishuan. Interesting. Very cool, Madeline.
Stay here, warrior. Do not leave your goddess of death. The enticing scent of blood here is meant for you. And only you.
Sweet death inner peace. Unbelievable. This dark and derelict place. Is this the future of Kremnos?
Looks that way. Kremnos must have been been through a lot since then.
History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade. Let us bring death onto that Titan.
Let us do it indeed.
The sounds of battle. That's...
A time dimension very close to ours. My companions fighting against Nikador.
There are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era.
No worries, Madeline. Thanks for stopping by.
Strength alone will not help.
We are doing the AMPHOREUS story quest from the beginning. We are 7 hours into the stream.
The girl went back in time seeking answers. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split Nikador's divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is missing.
Let's start with these first.
Agreed. Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Nikador's soul has been severed into 4 parts by the Kremnoans and is sealed into the 4 statues in the soul-forging zone. Insert the giant swords in these statues' hands into the base to release 1 fragment of Nikador's divinity. Use the hand of Zagreus to grab the charging device and place it at the foot of the statue, then use Arnix's prayer to rewind space-time. Letting the giant sword in the statue hand return to a complete state. And activate the statue. Statues that are broken can be completed by shining the light of the miracle orbs. After all 4 statues in the night space-time are activated, you can break the shackles on Nikador's divinity and advance the story. Optional, seek Nias' help. I'm genuinely curious if Nias is just going to say...
Help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Oh, no worries. Well, if it's going to be like a combat thing, then I would do the combat thing. But if we're going to do this, then... no. I can figure it out myself. I do need a command thing for Zagreus. Where do I have a command block for Zagreus? Over there?
I hear it. A part of Nikador's divinity is sealed within this.
Okay. Again, I need access to the hand, as you said. There we go. I saw... there it is. That already has it at the base of the statue. That one already has it at the base of the statue. There we go. There's another one missing. There's some up. Uh-huh. That's 3. Clearly missing something. Oh, I can't break those. Oh. There's one of the coins. Okay, so now I need Onyx.
I can hear a part of Nikadu.
I'm aware, you told me. Thank you, Nice. It looks like I need to connect over there.
What to make?
So now we're going to take this and take it over here. Yeah. Yeah. I need to get a miracle orb positioned over there. So I don't think this does anything. Right. Correct. Basically, everything has to be done here. How do I get to that? The hand can't get me there. Got an orb down there. Okay. So it's basically looking like I just need to find the one that goes to the one I'm trying to do. This one. Where is there an orb? Oh wait, Ornyx's power. There we go. Why did I not see that earlier?
The formless black tide from beyond the dense fog. They alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on.
Slayer. Yeah, there's still probably more than 40.
Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body.
That's one down. Do I have to be... Please tell me I don't have to be down there to do this. I think I do. How do I get down there? There's no way to make a path. Can I do it from here? No? Okay. Can I do the one over here from here? Maybe? Cool.
We shall hereby feel the God King's tenacity within his sword vessel. A testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin. No matter how powerful the black tide may be, enough to corrupt the wills of other gods. They stand tall and upright in defiance of the turbulent fog, even till today.
Nikador's tenacity! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Alright, nice. So that's 2. We got that one, and we've got the main one. That one. Which I'm assuming... It's, okay, again, it's down to how do I get there? Can I turn the Miracle Orb? I can. There we go. Missing Vessel of Divinity. Oh. Okay. There it is. Alright. Where am I? I am... Where am I? Should be around here somewhere. There I am. Let's engage. Did that not count? Did that one not get a cool dialogue option? I guess that one didn't get a cool dialogue option? Is it done? I can't tell. Novikov's self-consistency principle. Okay. Again, did that work or not? Alright, so we still got one left, and we've got one more that we need to grab. I don't doubt this works, but maybe. Worth a shot. What am I missing? You stay right there. There we go.
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice within this soul vessel, a testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were a vow to defend the world against the Black Tide. They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Nikador's sacrifice! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
Okay, so we've got one orb left. That one right there. Which looks like I just need to do my magic on it and it would work, right? Just not close enough. Can I get to that from any other direction? Yes, I can. We don't need to mess with the hand again. Come with her.
starting to pour in.
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never plunged their divine lance into an enemy's back. Even when enemies close in from all sides, they have never conceded to evil schemes, fiercely guarding the warrior's dignity.
Nikador's honor! Break free from your shackles and return to your divine body!
You good there, Nice? Work at the missing fragment. Is that it?
We're now left with the final missing fragment of divinity. I believe I know where it is.
Time for a decisive battle with Nikador!
Lord Nias, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the Black Tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon AMPHOREUS' borders, Nikador was the first Titan to venture forth. During the battle against the Black Tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their pride, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever the root of this corruption. They battled the Black Tide by sheer will alone, but ultimately succumbed to it. Before their divinity could be completely corrupted, they removed a part of it.
Could it be?
The fragment of divinity that they stripped away. The fragment they wanted to preserve the most was reason. The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
All these versions of you from the past? You're a part of Nikador?
All of these.
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end to everything.
Lord Nias, what do you intend to do?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs of these soul fragments has led me to a conclusion. Nikador's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation.
How do we stop them then?
There is only one way to do so. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, Nikador will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a Titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
What about you, Lord Nias?
I'll die.
I will return to where I came from, and become a part of Nikador's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
While we haven't known each other for long, I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you a lesson of mine before I go. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Technically, he's the embodiment of Strife's reason right now.
Under strife, humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
If this is meant to be, then I will fight you.
She knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps she can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said. But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
You have my word.
On behalf of all the Chrysos heirs, I promise you.
I am Nikador, the Lance of Fury, the messenger.
This line I've heard before, because everyone was talking about how goated this NPC was.
Remember this! I am the scar that this world needs!
What? They've returned! Trust me. Grant me an end. Infinity warrior!
Nikador is whole once more.
So, this is Nikador's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them. I was prepared to fight till the end of time.
They completely lost themselves.
Let's get to work, team.
Remember this warmth. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
The goated music.
Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Embrace a new life. Don't blink.
Your turn, Evernight.
Time. Watch over the Evernight. Don't worry. Just closed night falls.
Good night.
Good night. Cleanse hatred with love.
Since you've overcome the curse of immortality, destruction shall be your reward.
All right, Castris. Let's see who's more powerful, Pollux or Nikador.
Won't work, you know. Promise you, Lord Nihus. Your nightmare will be over soon.
This ends now, Nikador.
May death protect us!
Victory is at hand! Time for the final blow!
Oh boy. Where are we teleporting that to? Isn't that a gate? Where did it go?
No longer must one wield a sword. From here on, the world shall no longer know strife.
Farewell, Lord Nias. The greatest of NPCs.
It's finally over. Nikador's core flame.
Time passes quickly. It's been a long time since the last Titan fell. Now that the Lance of Fury is no more, we Chrysos heirs are one step closer to the Genesis, as foretold in the prophecy.
The silence here is stifling. The city feels so unfamiliar now that its Titan is gone.
You've exchanged thousands of blows with them. Your ears are probably just not used to this peace and quiet.
What's next?
I have an agreement with the Titan. The Chrysos heirs will take away their core flame and use it to start a bright blaze that'll illuminate our path onward.
You spoke with Nikador.
We did. There's something out there that sent them into madness.
Something out there? Please. I need to know what it is.
Not now, Lord Mighty. I'll tell you everything once we return to Akama.
Aglaya mentioned that someone must touch the core flame and absorb it to become its temporary receptacle. Mighty, do you...
This honor is yours. Isn't it something you've been longing for?
But you're more deserving of it. You sustained all these new wounds from fighting them.
If you have any idea how exhausting it is to fight a protracted battle, you should know that pointless arguments are the last thing I want to get into now.
A little back and forth wouldn't hurt much. Coming to a decision so easily makes it seem like this is not at all a life-changing undertaking, you know? Come with me then, Core Flame. The vortex of Genesis is awaiting your return.
Are you alright, Finan?
I don't think I felt anything at all. Or rather, it felt a lot easier than I expected. I had assumed that bearing the core flame would take a lot more out of me. In any case, let's return to Akama and share news of our victory with the two demigods.
You can just call them by their names. I would like to imagine you're friends at this point. Hey, Mem. I will always remember Nias.
Although he was but a part of Nikador, he was nevertheless a hero in his own right. Go with the rest, miss. I will catch up with you later. I would like to talk to Lord Nias again. One last time. Lord Nias. Lord Nikador. Can you hear me? I know that your only wish right now is to rest in peace. But you are the only one with answers to my deepest doubts. So, forgive me for disturbing you. Please tell me. Do you know where Thanatos is? I must find them. The half of me that I've been deprived of since birth. I must take it back from them.
Titan's Fragmented voice.
I see. So even the Strife Titan has never seen death in the flesh. I will continue this arduous journey, even if I must travel to every corner of AMPHOREUS. I understand. The Chrysos heirs will fulfill the promise we made, and see your unfinished work to its end. Such a peaceful end is not befitting of you, the bringer of strife into this world. But it's a good thing it's just me here. else can see what you look like in the final moments of your life. Poets will still describe you as an embodiment of madness and corruption. The god of war who incinerated all of their glory. Yet, at this moment, I am willing to send you into the gentle embrace of death, to a sweet land full of blossoming flowers. Farewell, Titan.
Farewell, Nias. Sometime later.
Aggie, they're back!
We are indeed.
Completed the mission, Treeby. No broken limbs or severe injuries. Just a fiery core flame in the palm of my hand.
I can feel the core flame's warmth. Well done, Finan.
But what about the rest of us?
It's been far too long since AMPHOREUS last saw the birth of a demigod. Having you take Nikedor's place will surely invigorate the spirits of those in the holy city.
I want to be honest about this. I believe Mighty is the better candidate. He was once the crown prince of Kremnos, after all, and much of his lifetime was spent fighting alongside Nikedor. He is more worthy of the title of Strife than I am.
You have thought much about this, sweet child. But there is one thing you overlooked. The qualities you've mentioned are very likely the reasons Mightymost refused this core flame. I do not doubt his strength and talents. In fact, he must have imagined himself becoming a god 1,000 times over. But he turned it down because he does not want to lead his people down the same path again. So I will ask you once more. Have you made up your mind, Finan of Ides Elysiae?
I am ready for this. I will shoulder the burden of divinity alongside the both of you. I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
Very good.
This day has finally come, Snowy. You've been wanting this all along, right?
If the prophecy hadn't found me back then, I would still be roaming the world aimlessly. Right now, though, I live for the sole purpose of dedicating myself to the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
Sure, this is. I used this in one of my most famous, or not famous, but most popular shorts on
This time tomorrow,
the channel.
Chrysos heirs will gather at the Vortex of Genesis to surrender the core flame that once belonged to Nikedor, the Lance of Fury. Remember, this is unlike the unchanging rites our priests perform. No one knows the true cost a mortal must pay to accept Strife's divine authority. Your road ahead is still full of uncertainty. Use this time to properly rest, Finan.
I understand. Until tomorrow, then.
I still think Mighty would be more qualified.
As if nothing even happened.
There are others carrying the burden for
People
them.
of AMPHOREUS must have extraordinary spirits to be able to enjoy their lives, even in such troubled times.
They have Aglaya and Treeby to thank for that. It is because of their protection that the citizens are able to enjoy peace. Where did Mighty go?
He was exhausted, so he already went back to rest.
Our victory might not have been possible without your help. I'm sure you've heard enough words of gratitude, but it's only right that I... Right! It would be the first time I thanked you, so... Thank you for your help, Miss Mem?
It's like for us.
Will gather us at the Vortex of Genesis this time tomorrow, where we'll perform a ritual to surrender the core flame. She only mentioned the Chrysos heirs, but if I invite you two, I'm sure she'll welcome your presence.
Is there anything we should know about this ritual?
From what Aglaya said, no one can predict what's going to happen, because each Titan's divine authority is unique. That's why I hope both of you can be there tomorrow. It'll bolster my confidence.
Sure.
I'll be sure to send someone to wake you up then. The night's all yours, but get some rest before tomorrow's ritual. I should also take this time to sort out my thoughts. I'll see you soon, my friends.
You and Don